Okay, I think we're live. Hi, everybody. We're just trying to make sure that we have the sound correct because it's always an adventure of making sure technology works the way we want it to work. Okay.
And that we both work.
I know. Oh, because I don't think I like over here on my phone because I have to still be able to hear you.
Yes.
Yeah. Hopefully someone will join us and let us know.
Let us know.
Probably should have reached out to Sybil and said, "Hey."
Immediately got kids
All
yelling.
right, I'm gonna quickly see if I put my sound up on my iPad and there we go. Okay.
Now
you say something, Jordan.
Can you hear me? My sound working? Hello. Testing all the noise.
Yeah, because I think we're gonna have an echo because it's delayed.
Shoot.
Mary's here. Mary, are you hearing
good.
a delay? Like if I talk and then Jordan talks, are you hearing a delay?
Do you hear a delay? Maybe not.
No delay. Okay. Yay!
And you can still hear
All
me?
right. Awesome. All right. So we are doing our second official live sewing event for apparel. So I'm very excited. For all of you who are catching this on the replay, my name is Genevieve. Welcome to my channel. This is Thunderbird Handcrafted. And my apparel sewing teacher, Jordan from Everyday Lions, is joining us today. She is one of my real good friends. She's been a striker for me from the beginning. If you know what a striker is, she helps me with my business and sharing our fabric. And she is an apparel whiz. She probably wouldn't say that she's a professional, but I think she is. She's way more professional than me. So she is helping me in my apparel journey, and we thought, how fun would it be if we kind of did it live and shared all of our mistakes. So thanks so much for joining us. We are going to be sewing today. I have the pattern going across the bottom. The Tami Revolution hoodie is from Pattern Niche. This is the pattern. It has like this really cool zipper thing. Yeah, little real cool zipper thing that Jordan wasn't going to do. And then I said, no, I want to do this zipper thing. And it has a double hood, which is kind of cool.
I'm excited
so we are going to be making this today. Hopefully we won't be here all evening, but we have the time. So we're going to give it a try. And I guess our goal in these was not only to teach me some apparel sewing, but that you will share some apparel sewing as well, right? Yeah. You know, like to get other people like on board with it.
Use the serger.
Yeah, using a serger. And I would say like most of these patterns, like you've said, you could use a domestic machine. If you don't have a serger, you can totally, you know, still use a domestic machine.
Yeah. What's great, I think, about Pattern Niche too is when they're writing their patterns, they give you a pretty good, some pretty good information on using a regular.
I'm hearing background noise now. Keep chatting. I'm gonna try to figure it out.
Oh, okay. But at the beginning of their patterns, they like to break it down just a little bit. So obviously you can whip it through a serger. Don't be afraid of your serger. It's not worth being afraid of. Use it. If you have it, use it. But it does give you lots of tips on how to use a regular sewing machine as far as stitch length and width and type of stitch and all those things are really helpful. They do a good job of giving you extra info. Are you still hearing feedback? Any feedback?
I think I can just do it this way.
Okay.
But I can't hear you. I have no idea how I did it the last time. Did we have 3 screens on the last time, I'm wondering?
Maybe.
You know what? I don't think.
It's a fun product. Oh, I hear myself.
You hear yourself twice?
Yeah. Not now.
Not now?
Mm-mm.
Are we good?
No.
I think we're good. I don't know why I had, like, I don't need to have anything else up. We can see the comments. I don't need to watch it on YouTube. You know, bear with us, you guys. We're novices when it comes to technology. I'm from the generation
it's just
where
for fun. It's just for fun.
I didn't come out of the womb with a device in my hands.
Me
So,
neither.
you know, so we're just gonna go with it. And we're gonna only have one screen angle as well. So, because you guys that way you can just see what all we're working on.
Yeah.
All right. I'm sorry to have interrupted you, but I was like, I really don't. I could barely hear you on my phone because I was having it so low, but then I could hear some feedback. So we're good. Hi, Wendy. Welcome. Wendy's here.
I can't see anyone's comments, so if somebody has a question, you'll have to tell me.
Yeah, I'll let you know. Okay. All right. So everybody, where were you? I'm sorry, before I interrupted you. Were you just sharing?
I was just talking about how nice it is that Pattern Niche includes like a whole page of extra information for sewing on a domestic machine. It's just really helpful.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah. Awesome. Well, do we want to share what machines we're using today first? And then that way, if you're in the market for a serger, you can kind of get our takes on the 2 we have and what domestics we're using. Yep. So you go ahead.
Okay. I'm sewing on really basic sewing machines, which is it's kind of nice. They're both really great, like starter machines. And to be honest, this serger is the only one I've ever had. So I've never had a lot of like a fancy one. It was a gift and it's a workhorse. So I have the Brother, it's the 1034D. It's just a great, like, it's easy. It's a starter, like, it's done great things for me. You don't have to have $1,000 machine to do a lot with it. So it's served me really well, and I'll just keep using it till it stops. But the domestic machine I'm using today is actually a Singer heavy duty. I've always sewn on baby locks, and I had a baby lock Molly, which I guess ages me just a little bit. They don't even make them anymore. But same thing, like it was a workhorse. It's what got me, like, I mean, probably 10 years into bag making as well. But when it kaput a few years ago, I got the Baby Lock Accomplish, which is just a straight stitch, which I was like, this will serve me really well because I love to use it. And then realized that it was only a straight stitch. And I do actually use a zigzag stitch anytime I'm making clothes. So this one's actually my mom's, and my boys use it too because they're both in sewing lessons. And so I whip it out just for this. So yeah, right out of the gate, pretty simple, easy starter machines.
Awesome. I have a Singer Professional 5 serger, which I didn't realize any of the things that were on it. If you've been here for any apparel sewing, you know that Jenna had no clue what the serger could be used for. I didn't even use my cutter for the first, all through COVID. That's what I made all of my masks on. So I didn't even use my cutter until like a year ago when I was sewing things live here, and people were like, why aren't you using your cutter? So yeah. And then I didn't realize until I think like this summer that the Singer Professional 5 actually has a cover stitch option. Now I would have to change my threading around to do that. So I rarely do that. It kind of makes sense why a lot of people have a separate cover stitch machine because you'll thread it and be done. But you don't really need a cover stitch machine if you know, are going to do stuff on your domestic machine. The cover stitch just makes it look nice underneath, you know.
Yeah.
I've used that in classes with Debbie and Sarah from Salty Sews. But that's the machine that I have, and it's a 5 spool, which I'm not quite sure. I've never used 5 spools on it yet. I don't know when I would ever have to.
Does that have to do with the cover stitch or the top stitching? I don't know. Mine has 4, and I see a lot of people use 3, but I've never.
Yeah. I've only ever used 4. I think I've used 3 for some hemming.
Oh, is that do like the little lettuce?
Yeah, but I've never used the 5, so I'm not sure. And then I have a Bernina 475 QE, which is my domestic, which I'm also still learning. It's, I think, 2 years old now. But most of my sewing in my career of sewing was on a Singer 600, which is like a 1970s in the desk situation. That was my great aunt's.
That's what I worked on.
Yep, and I sewed a lot on. I did my first like sewing machine that I ever bought. Well, my husband bought it for me for Valentine's Day. Was a Brother, and I used that for a very long time in making like my kids' outfits and home decor and stuff like that. So I agree with you. I think like domestic machines, you don't need, like, the Bernina has like a ton of quilting bells and whistles that I don't quite understand yet.
Yeah.
But you really don't need, when it comes to domestic machine, like, I think those heavy duty ones are great.
I have found the longer I've been sewing, because now I've been sewing pretty consistently for about 20 years, the less bells and whistles it has. I find the sturdier the machine is.
For sure. Like, I'm already, so I just cleaned out underneath the plate of my Bernina because it is kind of nice that it gave me an alert that it was like, hey, maybe you want to clean this out.
Don't forget.
Because it has like the automatic cutter thing, and like builds up. But like it's not very often that I'm using all of the other stitches in there, you know?
Yeah.
So, you know, and this, I mean, the Bernina was an expensive machine. So you don't need an expensive one though, for sure.
Yeah. I've also found that I prefer machines that are just mechanical.
Yes.
That don't have all the computer. I tend to, those things tend to break around me. I just, electronics and I do not get along.
Per the beginning of this video, I understand. So we are gonna sew. The theme of today is bougie chickens, because both Jordan and I are chicken moms. Yes. Jordan more so than me. She's birthed every time she goes to Tractor Supply. It seems like she comes home with more chickens. I do not have that desire. I get them once in the spring and then we're pretty set. But Jordan has a little bit of
chickens every time I see them.
He has a little bit of a problem.
What?
So when I saw these designs, I was like, oh, Jordan, we need to make bougie chicken Christmas sweaters together. And so this is our fronts of our, so I'm doing red and Jordan is doing green, but they are just like the most magical, and I have a glare, the most magical, that hole right there. Do you see that glare of a hole, Jordan?
Yes, that's your bird feeder.
That's my bird feeder. So she's doing green and I'm doing red, but they're so fun. And I'm excited. I'm excited to have a bougie chicken Christmas sweater. So I guess
there's one kit left, right?
Yeah, I have one kit left. I have a red kit left. So the fabric that this is on isn't a fabric that we normally offer, but I think I might offer it in 2026 as part of our pre-orders. It is a sweatshirt fleece. So it is, it's so cozy soft. So it's our traditional French terry, but then it has this like pilling, just soft goodness on the back that's different than just a straight French terry.
Yeah.
So
it's not pilling like it's not all balled up. It's
not
like
all balled up, but it's
lofty.
it's fluffed.
Yeah, it has some loft to it. That's the phrase there.
The biggest thing though with this sort of because they have to do so much, I think, like pulling and stretching when they're doing this part on the back. When it gets printed, when you go to wash it, it will shrink. So just be mindful of that if you are going to ever use any of this from us if we offer it in the new year, which I'm pretty sure I'm going to, because it's a nice option if you are doing something cozy, to get one extra yard of whatever it is that you want. Because I'm probably not going to do the panels. I'm just going to be offering it as part of our pre-orders. But grab an extra yard just because once you put it in the washer and the dryer, it will shrink. So you want to make sure you have enough. But we had for this, we did the kits. We did 2 yards of the Christmas lights or holiday light print that we have. We did a yard of the red sparkle. And then we did the half yard panel. And we both still have a decent amount. Like the Christmas lights, I used
up all of my red.
I still have some of my red because I had a red panel.
I did my bands red.
Yeah. So I still had like probably half of the red.
But I have a good bit left of the green.
Yeah, and I have a good bit left of the holiday lights. So you probably wouldn't have needed as much, but
by yard, it
would have.
There's definitely not a yard left. And enough to make a headband, which I forgot to cut.
Yes, I did forget to cut it out too. We have to remember to do that. I'm gonna bring the kit up just because I have the kit on sale if anybody wants to snag it. And we would ship it out this weekend, so you definitely would have it for the holidays if you're watching us live. Matching sweater for the dog, Mary. That's genius.
Oh, that is a great idea.
He is wearing his holiday sweater today, and our kitten has a holiday bow tie. So if they show up, I'll make sure that you guys can.
They're very cute and festive.
But yeah, so this is what we're doing today. So take it away, teacher.
Okay.
Where do we start?
I was trying to get my buttonholes ready for my my tie before we got started just because it's loud and I don't like how it looks. So I'm trying to think of another solution, but I don't have to do it right now. I might do it like like a pocket. You know how you sew a pocket on top and then fold it in?
Oh, like you did the other one.
Stitch it down. Yeah.
Your other one.
I think I might just do that.
I'm going to interface the little place for our zipper.
Okay. Well, I'll just talk through what pieces we have and then we'll get going. So you guys already saw our panels that we cut for the front. And because we are including the decorative zipper, the inside on the right hand shoulder has just a piece of interfacing in it. I ironed that on already and marked it.
So I bought this off of Amazon. I should grab this link.
That's great.
Because it's already interfacing. That's already cut in a strip for it.
That is definitely way easier for this kind of stuff. So that's the front panel for me. And obviously Jenna's is the same, but it's red. And then I have my back panel out of my lights.
And I did my back panel out of the red.
We're flip-flopped. Yeah, we're flip. Yeah. My kid is playing VR at the bottom of the stairs. So if you hear the squealing, he's playing like a scary game and he keeps screaming. Okay. And then we have two sleeve pieces. And then I'm notorious for not marking my patterns. And so I just clip where the little notch is so that I remember what's the back.
I notched mine.
I just don't like it. Okay. And then I have 2 pieces for the cuffs, for the cuff bands. We added 2 inches to these. So when you're sewing these, you're folding them in half. And so I don't like a real narrow cuff.
So people can see like we added.
I like it to be a little bit thicker on against my wrist. So we added 2 inches to the pattern as it's written to get it that length. And then the band is cut into 2 pieces. So that's pretty straightforward. And mine is red because the body of mine is green. And I think yours is opposite, right? Did you do your green? And then we have our kangaroo pocket. This is one that we'll just stitch on top. But we decided instead of folding it, because normally you would fold this over and then stitch it down. So instead of doing that, we're going to line it so that we can just sew it and flip it right side out and then stitch it down. And it kind of takes out some of that bulk.
So Jordan, since she's already an apparel person, she has, if you look behind her, if you could see the rest of Jordan's room, it's basically a small quilt shop. So she has knits to pick from. I, however, had dyed fabric. Our Crimson Canyon goes really great with this Bougie Chickens because it's like yellow, green, and red. So those colors are in the holiday lights. So I'm doing my linings with the Crimson Canyon Eco Knit.
Yes. If I'd had it on hand, I'd have grabbed it, but I didn't. So I had to go with what I had.
Your choices are great. I love the plaid. And
so we talked about this being a double hood situation, which I think maybe we'll kind of show it as we go because it looks a little bit confusing when you're looking at it. But basically it's going to have an outer hood that is going to come to the raglan, like a raglan sleeve. It just comes from your neckline into your armpit. So that's where that zipper is going to be. And that outside hood is going to meet over here. And then the inside hood is it's a crossover, almost like a scuba would meet straight together. And this one's going to cross over so that it keeps you cozy. So the outer hood we did with the French cherry and the sweatshirt fleece because it's a little thicker. And then the inside one, I wanted it to be a little bit lighter weight. So you can do, 2 hoods obviously, but then you don't have like a ton of bulk around your neck.
Right. And next year we could do this. So a lot of people I saw over in the Facebook group, because, I posted that poll over in the Facebook group today, because we're getting ready to order all of our on-printed white fabric for dye season for next summer. And there are a lot of people are putting that they want knits, which makes me excited. Yeah. But a lot of people were saying about large box thermal.
I do like the large box thermal.
I think this would be really cool to have a waffle, like a large box thermal, to do that as like the inside hood
would be really nice. Yeah. And if you think of it like that, almost like a long john kind of a cozy underneath would be really nice. Yeah. You've got some really nice big pieces of the large box thermal, right? And small box thermal.
Yeah, what we released last night, there's some Hush Winter small box thermal up on the website still. And because that was like that blue grays from last month. And then there's some of the Winter Blossom, the pinks and like teals.
Yes.
From last night. There's I don't know if that's large box or small box.
I think the ones last night were small box. I think the ones from last month were large box.
Yeah.
I had the large box ones in my cart for the whole of the last month.
Yeah, I'm actually really excited about that because when I first started dyeing, I did dye that. And because we didn't really have a whole lot of apparel people, it just wasn't. But I love that fabric.
Yes.
I feel like and especially dyed and not printed, it's so soft.
So soft, yeah.
Yeah.
Knight has my middle is Knight. He has the hoodie, the Badgers hoodie.
Oh yeah, with the feather, the
Badgers.
No, he made the feather one, and then he had the
feather one I made for myself.
Yeah. Cool.
Yeah, but what I pulled out, this is like basic fabric. If you're new into the garment making world, but what I tend to keep on hand as a solid color, like because you get solid colors like this, is a double brushed poly, because you don't have to hem them, they don't fray, but they're super lightweight, and because they're that brushed, like you have several things that are brushed, like it's just really soft against you. So nice. A lot of the time, if I'm making a hood and I just need a little bit of extra, like I'll use either the Eco Knit because it's super soft. I think I have one right here. I'll either put an Eco Knit inside This one I used it on the outside actually.
Yeah. Oh, that got so pretty.
I love this one. Yeah. This was one of my favorites because I was able to pattern match the sleeves. So this is one shoulder and this is the other shoulder.
Yeah.
I was
Good
like,
stuff. Very pretty.
But something lightweight like that makes for a really good liner, and then you don't end up with the backside. So if I was gonna make this hood, like
Right.
the pattern calls, then what would be against you is the white, which would be fine because it's really soft. But then you like if your hood is down, then you have just white.
You see
you know,
white.
sitting on your
Yeah.
shoulder. So I just always put it inside because I like how it
Well,
looks.
finishing touches matter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then this
is my thing with apparel. Like when you say you want to start sewing clothing, even if you are a sewist, I don't think you realize the expense you're getting yourself into, right? Because it is expensive or more costly to sew your own clothes. So why not, if you're going to spend that money, spend it to finish it in a way that looks finished,
right?
So I think like that also is something that I'm learning as I go, is like, if I'm going to spend, $100 on fabric to make something for myself, well, I might as well
make it to the best of your ability.
Get it, so that it's exactly what I want or exactly finished the way I'd like.
Yeah. Exactly. We're live. I'll just say hi. This is my mom.
Hi, Mom.
Anyway, the other fabric I'm using is just a rib knit. Just
cool.
Really lightweight, which I don't
That's
usually.
That's one I didn't put up on the thing. I didn't put rib knit.
You used to have rib knit.
And I can get rib knit, so
it makes really good like cuffs and binding, especially if you do like so I have some on that I actually bought, but like the box thermal for like leggings or like joggers with the rib knit cuffs, they come together really nicely. You might want to put rib knit on that list.
I know someone who will vote for it if she's on here, because I forgot all about it. And because you always bring that up about when are you going to do rib knit again?
And someone else asked about it the other day too. Who was it?
Yeah, I think Sarah, because she does apparel too.
Yeah,
I feel like it definitely is an apparel. It is an apparel fabric.
Yeah. But it's really easy to work with, which is nice. Yeah. Not everything is.
I've dyed that one. I don't know if I've ever got it printed. But I feel like prints like that, like
fine.
Yeah, but I feel like prints like what you have there, like on something that is a small, like in a large box thermal or a rib knit, just because there's recovery involved.
Yep.
Something like that, that's like a plaid or a check or like a basic,
like a textured print.
Yeah, like a coordinator.
Yeah. Yep.
That's cool.
Yeah.
All right.
Nice.
Yeah. Awesome.
So I think that's.
Hi, Sarah.
I think that's all we have going together. I did pick out some tags to go on my hoodie. I have a little handmade in 2025 because this is it. We're at the end, folks.
We're at the end.
But this is just a stitch on tag, so I'll put it at the back of my.
You might as well use it while you can.
That's right. And then on my pocket, I'm going with a handmade as bougie, because we're fixing Bougie Chicks.
That's an OG tag.
That's the old one. That's the old one.
I think that's November's dynamic fabric kit from the first year. I think.
It was a long time ago.
It's a while ago.
So Bougie Chicks, get a bougie tag.
And I'm using these were the Coquette.
I love that one.
Christmas holiday tags from Jade and Chris. So I'm using that. I'm going to put that on my pocket. And then I have a woven label that's just my woven label.
Yeah.
I usually put that in my cuff or like along the side.
Oh, I have my own woven labels. I guess I should start putting them on my things.
Yeah. I mean, might as well.
I thought I had them sitting right here, but I don't know.
And then I'm using zipper wise. We decided, because I said I really wanted the zipper. I'm going to use
that one's
this because the one bow on here is a striped bow. So it'll go really good. And then this is why we're doing it, because if you decide to do this hoodie, I said to Jordan, because we talk about this so often when we're sewing together, about our different zipper pulls that we have. And all of us, I swear there's probably everyone's going to comment, because
sure.
anybody else like buy up all the holiday zipper pulls and then you don't make that many holiday things.
Yeah.
So I'm doing, these are from Dream Big. They're like little gingerbread
love that.
houses. So I'm doing
Really
that
cute.
on mine. I feel like it's like a necklace within
Yeah.
your thing. So
It's a little bougie.
it's a little bougie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm going with a pine zipper tape because I have the green front.
Yep.
And then I'm using a Christmas tree zipper pull. So
Yeah, it's really cute. Yes, true.
Yeah.
That's cute.
We'll see.
Yeah.
We'll see.
We'll see how cute it is. Because Jordan was like, oh, I wasn't gonna do that. And then I was like, but I really want to do it. It's like a cute little feature. And she was like, It was kind of like the moment when the teacher was like, I don't think so. So we'll see how it goes.
It's fine. It'll be
fine. It'll be good. All
if
right.
It's real crazy, and then you can just scrap it.
Right.
It's fine.
Yeah.
And if it messes up, then you just patch it. It's like benefits of knits, you can just whip a patch on it and you then just roll with it.
Right. Okay.
Okay.
So where are we starting?
All right. I've got myself set up here so that I don't get lost this time, because last time I didn't read the directions and then I sewed it wrong. So
yeah, I'm opening up my directions. It looks like we're starting with our pocket.
Our pocket, yeah, which we're gonna do a little bit differently.
We're doing a little different.
So one thing I will say about this pattern is that there are a lot of different varieties and variations of it. So there is the option to have a single hood, a double hood, a regular basic hood. There's a full zip up. You could have a crossover hood, you can do pockets in the sides, or you can do the kangaroo pocket. There's a regular length, there's a long length, there's a million different things and different ways that you can do it, which is great because it's giving you a lot of different options. So you could make the same pattern 5 times, 6 times, and have a different hoodie every time.
Yeah, it makes it totally worth it.
Kind of look for it.
Totally
Yeah.
worth it.
Yes, definitely worth the pattern. So it's kicking us off with the pocket, but
when I cut this out, I have to tell them, because if you came to our last apparel sew along, which was the Sala hoodie, Styla by Sala hoodie that Jordan doesn't like, but it was the hoodie that I already had cut out, and I was like, I want to do this one, which was I don't have it here, but it was a villains, Disney villains, which I think I still have one kit and a few of those panels.
Mine's downstairs. I just wore
Jordan, I messaged Jordan after I had this all cut out, and I was like, I don't know about this. This pattern is scaring me because it has so many things like written on the pattern, but it's for all the different options.
Yeah.
And she was like, what are you talking about? You cut out the style by Sala. This is not near anything like that, which she was correct. Once I cut it out today, I was like, oh, okay, it's not as many pieces.
This is very straightforward.
Yeah.
Okay, so one thing I do for those that are not normal apparel sewists is I like to set everything, I put things together and I set them in all different places around me. Otherwise, I get very confused, and I'm not a labeler, so I just spread it out. So I get myself situated with my front and my back. Here's my pocket pieces, my band pieces, my sleeves are over there. Okay.
I'm gonna iron my Eco Knit because
yes. The only reason that I do not have Eco Knit in my sweatshirt is because I didn't have the right color. So
it's shocking for the woman who has pretty much every color.
But this will just tell you, I don't have it because I use my Eco Knit. I don't hoard it.
Yep.
I use it. It's in pretty much everything I make. So I have a lot of aquas left and purples, which wasn't the colors I needed.
Which those are the colors she tells me that I should dye more. Aqua.
Well, it wasn't the color needed today. I'm all about the greens. Give me greens all day long.
Wow.
Especially if they're dark greens. I'll take
You're
the
going to
dark
be
greens.
happy about 2026. Right
I'm
out
here
of the
for it. Here for it. Okay.
Get you to take a picture.
That's one of those, like, you know you're getting old when
Yeah.
you are accidentally taking pictures. Mine is like accidentally screenshotting my phone when I'm trying to shut it off. I do that a lot.
Wait. So I want to sew my.
So you're going right sides together.
Yeah, but should I sew my patch on first, or should I wait?
Yes.
I want to make sure that it's gonna be in the right place, like in the corner, right?
You can sew it through both layers actually, because you're not going to want it to pull and slide around. So yes, let's sew it together first and then put the patch on, because you're going to stitch it down. You won't see the stitches from the outside.
Right. Okay.
All right. So this pattern is written to fit, like it's a fitted hoodie.
Yeah.
So it does tell you to size up if you want it to be a little looser. I already had my pattern cut out, and so I'm not so sure how loose it'll be. I like everything big. So we'll see. But it says to sew it with a 3/8 inch seam allowance, and I'm probably going to just try to go a little bit shy of that.
Yeah.
So I have a little bit more.
I'm going to do a little shy of that. I did size up, but I like a hoodie that kind of has some room.
Yes, same.
A sweater. Sarah said that she has to label everything.
Yeah,
and she still messes up. And she said that I could always send purples.
Yes.
I think you're going to be happy about even right out of the gate. I feel like you and Sarah are going to be happy with January's. So that's good.
Yeah.
There are purples coming. There's still some of the polar petal, which
it's really pretty too. Is that like
the cotton poplin?
Yep.
There's still some pieces of that by itself, and there's a few kits left.
I need the kits to not all sell because I didn't buy one yet. And I'm gonna need it.
It is the green the green with the blue is so pretty.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Okay, question.
Mm-hmm.
When I'm coming, like, so I just did the one side.
Yeah.
You can't like twist your, like, I have to cut it off now and now go.
I could be wrong, and if Debbie or Sarah or Elizabeth or somebody else hops on that knows what they're talking about, I just sew off the end, and then I pull my fabric back out and put it back through. So you get these little tiny like thread loops.
Oh.
You know what I mean? You don't have to undo it.
I don't know how to do that.
Is that working?
No, I don't know. So yesterday when I messaged you and you said it was so cold there and you couldn't get warm, how cold was it in South Carolina?
It was 40 yesterday.
Okay. Because it's 28 here.
Yeah. I knew when I said something, I was like, I'm going to hear about how cold it actually is out there.
Yeah.
Okay, so here's this piece just stitched.
Okay, so then do we turn it?
Yep.
Are we going to top
the bottom? Yeah, leave the bottom unsewn so you can flip it. Because you'll stitch your bottom down into your bottom band, and so you don't need to finish the bottom.
Okay.
And then I assume that most people are bag makers, so flip your corners, you know?
Yep.
Wiggle them out. I teach, for anybody that doesn't know, I teach high schoolers and middle schoolers how to sew. And explaining to them how I wiggle out a seam, like it just kills them every time. They're like, "What are you doing?" I'm like, just pinch it and wiggle it, and it'll come right out. Yeah, they think I'm a little bit eccentric, I guess. I wasn't going to, but I'm gonna go press this real fast because I want it to lay real flat.
Yeah.
I don't have an ironing surface next to me over here.
Oh, it's gonna be so cute and festive. I'm wearing it for Christmas for sure. Here's mine. I definitely my corner flips up there. Probably could.
You can always flip it back and stitch it back down.
Yeah.
Not laying the way you want it to.
It's all right. I can iron it the way I want it to.
That's true.
Yeah. And then where do I want my little? Cute. Cute, cute, cute.
That eco-knit's really soft inside of a pocket.
Yeah, it's going to be really nice. $27. Yeah, Sarah, it's cold. I had to put one of our bookish blankets, my old world mansion, the haunted one. I have that all like stuffed around my bird feeder. I haven't had a birdie yet. If you follow me over on Instagram, I got one of those window bird feeders. My daughter says she thinks I have to get different seed because it's a lot of bigger stuff. It's meant for like cardinals and woodpeckers and stuff. So I'm probably going to, when I go this weekend to Tractor Supply, I'll get like some smaller seed mix for like littler. But it's just, I think also because it's just been so cold, the birds are like hunkering. They're all nested and they're hiding. It's 22 in Minnesota. They're gonna have highs around 9 this weekend. Tanya, no, thank you.
We are driving out to Illinois on Saturday, and it's the high, I think, on our travel out is like 12, and the low when we get there is -9. Like, oh gosh, it's gonna be such a shock to my system.
Yeah.
So I'm like,
oh my god,
it's out, it's freezing.
It got cold quick this year. Like,
yeah, and there's been a ton of snow, right?
Well, we didn't have a ton of snow. We did have a nice snow on the first day of December. And then yesterday we had like snow. We had normal Pennsylvania weather yesterday, which is snow with a side of ice. So it
Nice.
snowed a little bit and then it rained. Yeah. Oh, this was Salty Sews did this one this summer.
This one?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, nice.
Such a good pattern. And yeah, next week's supposed to be colder.
Yeah.
Awesome. I get to sew most of the weekend though. Oh, well, that's good, Tanya. That's good. Cozy
That's nice.
toasty. I feel like I want to get, now that I have that little bird feeder and it's a little cold, because I need to like do something around there. I think I need one of those little like fake fireplace things in here.
Oh yeah.
Because even if it's
Feels
not
cozy.
like, if it doesn't throw off a ton of heat, maybe it'll like,
Stomach.
yeah, like just the sound of the crackling fire will make it feel a little warmer.
Feel warmer. Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Now that our pockets are sewn together, then we're gonna top stitch the. This is optional. You can top stitch these part of your pocket,
Oh yeah.
but you
And
don't have to.
And put this on.
And put your tag on.
Put your tag on. All right. So now, then I have to decide: do I want green thread or red thread for my top?
I'm going for green. I'm gonna go like a dark green.
Yeah, I think probably green is gonna be what I do. But red is what's gonna be under it. So maybe I'll do red.
So you don't see it as much?
No. So I'm thinking it would probably pop. The red on the green and then the red behind the green.
Oh, I see what you're saying. I have too many things on my little desk here. Okay. I'm going to.
Also, anybody, we're saying this to remind ourselves. Waywack is gonna have thread on sale.
Yeah. What, Saturday, I think.
Saturday, yeah.
And then interfacing a few days after that.
Yeah. So set your alarms.
Oh, and if I don't know if anybody uses them, but their Gutermann scissors are 20% off tomorrow. Or tomorrow.
I should get my daughter some, because she's always stealing my scissors for her crocheting.
I have a pair, but they're I've had them for a long time, and I've never had them sharpened. But they're like they're almost loose in the middle, which I don't know if they're supposed to be, but I don't know. They're getting close to being like not quite good enough for clean cuts through fabric, but they've lasted a long time.
Yeah.
Without ever being sharpened. Oh, I said, what did I say? Did I say?
Yeah, you said Gutermann, but I knew what you meant.
I meant Ginger.
Yeah. Yeah. I have a Ginger set, and then I have the Kai. I like the Kai scissors personally.
I haven't tried them yet. You like them?
Yeah, I want a set at the Lynn's Handmade thing, but I had my smaller, like these ones here that I have. I don't know what size this is, but this is like the one I keep by my machine.
Mm-hmm.
And then I also have the bigger one that I use for like cutting fabric.
Yeah. I think these are like the dressmaker ones where they like 8.
Yeah.
7.
Yeah, I have that. Those were my original ones before I got the Kai.
Yeah.
They are good scissors.
Yeah.
Okay, how big of a stitch length do you do for a top stitch?
I'm probably gonna do it at 3 for width. No, yes, 3. And then maybe I might also do a 3. Maybe, yeah, I think 3 and 3. Let's see what they actually recommend for a top stitching, because I like it to be less noticeable.
I'm going to do 3.5 in my Bernina.
For your width or for your length?
For the length.
I do like it a little bit further apart of like a top stitch and just a little bit narrower. I just feel like it, I don't know, it finishes a little bit nicer.
Narrow.
Yeah. Maybe I should whip it on something else real fast and make sure that I'm not doing it wrong.
I'm just going to go with it.
Normally I've got something sitting around that I can stitch through. Yeah, 3's a little bit too long for me. 3 wide is good, but I'm going to go with a...
Oh, no, I like it. I feel like it's...
You like it? Well, I guess you're right, actually. Because my kid is using this in his class, the settings are never the right ones when I go to sit down to use it. He likes to turn all the buttons. Oh yeah. So I will say, in case anybody's figuring it out, try not to pull your fabrics when you're running it through your domestic. Let your presser or let your feed dogs guide it through.
Yeah.
So you don't end up with waving. But like if you do get a little bit of wave in your seam, like mine has a little bit of a wave to it, if you just quick press it with your iron, it'll like it just tightens the threads up enough that it gets it to lay nice and flat.
I want to find the center on this so that I can put my tag, because I think I'm going to put my tag like in the middle.
I'm going to put mine off to the side.
Where on the side? Because I feel like there's no straight.
I'm going to put mine like here.
Up in the corner?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I guess it does look good there in the corner.
It would also look really good. I'm kind of not in the screen, but it would also look really good in this, like in a bottom corner like this. Think about like,
yeah,
like sports ones. You know, have like the champion tag,
yeah,
or whatever. They're often in the bottom.
if I did it something like here, like right here,
that'd be cute.
Yeah, that was where I was gonna go originally, and then I was like, oh, okay, yeah.
I need to go iron this real fast again. Guess I should move a little table over here so I have my iron next to me. It used to be next to me, and then I moved everything around to. So, in I think in the time span from when we last were live, so you know this, but maybe nobody else does. But my mom has decided to stop sewing. She's just going to focus on painting. She's been watercoloring, and she's phenomenal at it. And so she has given me all of her fabric as well, which is close to double the amount that I already had up here. So it's been difficult trying to get it all in, but I've been rearranging and moving things around, but now things are a little bit, it's not as convenient as it used to be.
Your mom's watercolors are gorgeous.
Very, very talented.
It's such a good job.
I'm gonna figure out how to get them on the computer so we can.
Yeah.
Them.
That's adorable, the little tag. Okay, Apollo. Sorry, everybody. Let me mute us.
Okay. Let me see your tag. Where did you put it? Did you put it on the side?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's cute.
I'm glad I chose red fabric. Red thread too, because now my border on the green tag is red.
Oh yeah. Do I want it on the right side or the left side? What did you put it on?
Mine's going to be on my right side.
Does it feel decorative heavy?
Not for me, Jordan, it doesn't, but maybe for you.
Because the zipper will be on the right side and the string will be on the right side.
Why didn't you say that before I switched my
You're
thing
not
on?
doing a string, so it's just your zipper.
Oh, yeah, no, I don't feel like it feels decorative heavy. I think that it's fine.
Is that mine?
Yeah.
Are you sure? Do we have the same size?
I don't know. This was in the basket. You told me to wash it because it's yours.
Oh, that's fine. Thanks. Kids doing laundry.
Yeah, I think it's fine.
Okay.
Yeah. I feel like it's kind of nice that it's all one side because it's kind of like like the eye will be on that side. So if it is going to be seen,
Mm-hmm.
you know what I mean?
Oh, to be seen on the right.
Yeah.
I am overthinking it.
Exactly. You are.
Tell you what.
I'll fall down the rabbit hole with you for a little bit.
Just gotta stitch it on.
Sarah says she puts her tags on her pockets too, but she hates top stitching.
Where does she put it on her pocket?
I don't know. Sarah,
Yeah.
where do you put your tags on your pocket? Tell us. Tell us more. Okay, now it's saying I have to find that part on the sleeve.
Oops. Just one take right out. Is that dry?
Yeah. What do I do?
Is that my clothes or your clothes?
My clothes.
Did you dry the load that was ahead of that? Or is there still wet clothes?
Oh, I did everything at Anna's house.
Oh. Will you switch out with, or well, it doesn't.
What do you want me to do with all the stuff I'm packing?
Why don't
Just leave it in
you,
this basket? Or
yeah, and take it down to the table downstairs and have everything gathered there.
the table in
Kitchen
your room?
table.
Okay.
Yeah.
Food for my cat.
Good job.
So we have to put interfacing on our front and on the one's part of the sleeve.
Yeah.
And Sarah said either right below where I top stitch or down by the band is where she puts it.
Okay.
What base is the Christmas lights? The Christmas lights is also the sweatshirt fleece. It's like French terry, but then it has this really nice fuzzy back. And then I guess, since I'm sharing it, you heard it here first. We'll make sure that this is one of our bases we offer for our print pre-orders for 2026. But like I said, it does shrink when you go to wash it because you should wash it before you sew apparel. For those of us who are bag makers who don't pre-wash any of our fabric, it will shrink. So if you're going to order it, I would highly recommend ordering an extra yard if you're kind of being... Yeah, it would be perfect for leggings, for winter leggings with 27 below or 9 below. It would be really good for like winter joggers or leggings for sure.
Well, and in case anybody's curious, I think mine shrunk like, what was it? Like 4 or 5 inches?
Yeah, it was 4 or 5 inches, I think. It's a shrinker. But it's so soft. It's so nice. So something like this, like a project you wanted to use it on would be worth it.
Yeah, it does. It's sewing really nicely so far. I really like it.
It's not necessarily any thicker than the French terry. It's just it's fluffy.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, you have the fluff instead of the loops.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh, that's real cute. Not gonna lie.
Okay.
Adorable.
Oh. Okay.
You're reading.
Yeah, I'm reading. Like how the zipper situation works.
Okay, here we go. Here's what I did.
Cute.
I did the opposite. I did
Yeah, yeah. Cute. I like it.
Okay. Done.
All right. So I put my interfacing on both sides. Now it's saying to transfer the where your zipper placement, like to draw it on to your interfacing.
Mm-hmm.
Because we're going to then serge along that edge and then we're going to clip it.
Yes.
So.
Okay, hold on. So I've already done that. Or did you mark your
I didn't mark mine yet.
Okay.
I just put the interfacing on.
You're gonna straight stitch over the markings also. So they serge their edges.
Okay, and straight stitch it.
And straight stitched it. So I'm assuming that they serged their edges because it's going to be then like the raw exposed edge on the inside.
Yeah.
So if you have a fabric that isn't going to fray, that's not necessary. It may also help with, well, no, because the serger stitch stretches. So I think that's why they did that, because it doesn't actually tell you to do that. They just did.
Okay.
But the stitching is actually on those lines that you're drawing on. So does it say straight stitch, a long straight stitch over the markings?
What would be a long straight stitch?
I'm going with 3.5.
Oh, okay. Oh, maybe I should do it the opposite way though, because I have. Yeah.
You what?
No, I have white thread in my bobbin,
Oh,
so I should just make a bobbin. That's right.
I don't ever sew with like different thread colors in my top and my bottom because I'm not accurate enough for that.
I'm just limited on bobbins for this machine. I need to order some.
I need to order more for my baby lock too.
I do have one free right now, so
I do have I when we drive, we take a rental car, and there is a baby lock dealer right next to where the rental pickup is. So I'm gonna hop in there tomorrow and pick up some more bobbins. Okay. Okay, that's done. Now let me go a little bit farther forward and make sure it's not necessary for us to serge that just before. Yeah, I really don't think it's necessary.
okay.
This fabric doesn't fray at all. And that would be the only reason I think that you would need to.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, 45-degree angle cut to the corner, not into the stitching. Like a zipper. Imagine that. This is just a zipper opening. You're just doing it in 2 halves instead of 1 piece. That was real cool. Almost cut through it. Okay. Front, bodice, and right sleeve sides, lining raw edges, stitched together, folded together. The zipper opening is supposed to be larger.
Okay, so now I'm doing a 90-degree angle.
Yeah. It is just like when you do a zipper.
Oh, okay, yeah.
You know what I mean? You have
Yeah,
it in 2
yeah.
halves instead of 1.
Yeah, yeah. Okay.
This does say 3/8 of an inch.
Are you gonna put like double-sided tape or anything?
No, because you're gonna stitch it down with the zipper.
Okay.
If you go down on page 10.
Oh, okay. I see it.
Well, maybe almost done. It's page 11. Yeah, that's what you'll stitch your zipper down with. That'll be fine. Okay. 3/8 of an inch. I'm just gonna mark this only because I don't know how accurate I am.
Okay. So now we're taking this part, right? And connecting it to the front. Okay.
Yep. So front sides together, and then you're only stitching from the cut down.
Yeah, yeah.
Did that. Press it open. In case anyone's following. So here's where the interfacing is. Where we've stitched this whole square here. Okay. This part is not sewn together. Then you start your stitching at the cut and go all the way to the end. Okay. So it'll look like this. Yeah.
What?
I was just showing what it looked like finished because those steps can be a little bit confusing. But just that this top part isn't stitch together. Just that little bottom part. I am going to go press that seam open though. So
Yeah, I did too. Oh, press it open?
yeah, because that's where you're going to attach your zipper on there and then flip it up.
Wait a second. I don't understand.
The
didn't.
part that you just stitched, the bottom piece,
Yeah?
go press it open.
I can't press it open.
You serged it?
Yeah. Oh, that's right. Okay. I see, because I thought I was surged. Because the picture is surged. It's fine.
Oh.
I can still press.
I don't think it probably really matters too much, to be
No,
honest.
I can still press it though. That it
Yeah,
lays.
just do it to one side.
Yeah.
Okay. Now the zipper tape, which I made mine longer than the opening just to make sure I had enough. Oh yeah, so we can put it in at the bottom and then trim it at the top to be the right size. Do I need to put my zipper pull on first? No. Yes, I do. Okay. Is there anyone that's on that sews a lot of clothes with zippers? I don't. Only because I'm always worried the zipper's gonna melt.
I used to sew a lot of like children's stuff with zippers.
Yeah.
And I never had any issues.
Never had an issue. I don't know why it's something that I am so worried about, but
yeah, I never
like
had any issue.
the trauma of like ironing over a zipper when your bag is finished.
Yeah, no, I never had
Me.
any issues.
Okay. All right, so I'm gonna put my thing on here.
Yep, I'm putting mine on too.
And then
I'm burning my edge of my zipper down a
I
bit.
did that too. So, oh, I did not iron my zipper flap open. I should have done that. I'm gonna do that.
I'm using some double-sided tape.
You are going for double-sided tape?
Yeah, just on the edges, just so it stays in place.
I would use one that's washable, like a washout double-sided tape if you have it.
I'm just using a small 1/8" thing.
Hold on. Oh, on the front. Okay. All right. I was trying to put it on the back. That would have been a mistake. My did you trim your little like corner tabby things off?
No.
You're just gonna stitch them down?
Yep.
Use my little seam presser tool here. A little
finger presser.
Yep. Okay, this is what I want to finish on, so I'm gonna put it down like this. Right on the outside. so confused. Oh, wait. Are we stitching it where the stitch line is? Place your zipper face down on top of the zipper. Okay. Line up the zipper so the end of the zipper stop is right below the stitching. Stitch
I
over
just
the
have
okay.
enough that I'll be able to stitch over it.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
Yep. I just feel like that's gonna. Oh no, it'll be all right. Okay. Feels a little crazy. Little crazy. Oh, get out of the way, you. Stitch it down on the stitch line.
Now I need to get my zipper foot.
Okay. Here's to hoping I did it right. Did that. Okay, now we're gonna flip it. Okay.
A poker, I need a poker, I need a poker. Because I kind of cut my angle on weird.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Did you already ask what other people were working on?
No.
Anybody else
Anybody sewing?
sewing anything? Anybody else making a sweatshirt or clothes?
Wow! That's zipper tape in a place where it won't go through. Come on. There we go.
This is the most bag making clothes thing I've ever done.
Yeah, I used to do a lot of like invisible zippers and stuff on my on the children's clothes that I did.
Yeah. Zippers used to really freak me out. I was afraid of them for a long time. Okay.
There she is.
You stitched down already?
Yep.
Jeez. How do you do it so fast?
The double-sided tape helps.
Well, I'm putting it down right now because I have the washable stuff. But I guess I'm like stressing about
Yeah, you're overthinking it.
size it is. Okay. Did you straight stitch it? That was
Yeah, I just a straight stitch.
first flat. Based. Oh, from the inside.
I did not do it from the inside. That's why I use double-sided tape.
Do I want it from the inside? Do I care?
I feel like I wouldn't be able to make sure it was even if I did it from the other side.
Well, I mean, I'm stuck down.
Tanya's making hooded towels. Those are fun.
Oh, very fun.
It's part of what I make for my business, and I am really busy this time of year with them. That's awesome. That's great, Tanya.
I'm just busy existing in my life. I'd like to be busy doing something else, but I'm not.
We have been very busy. Lots of packing orders tomorrow. So now it's saying that I could stitch a cover over it if I don't want the zipper. If I feel like I don't want, but I usually wear a shirt underneath my hoodies. If I even like a tank top, so I'm not gonna make a cover for it.
I'm not either.
Yeah, they stitched it from the inside. Okay, this is the difference.
Okay.
They stitched it, so they stitched
On the
it
stitch line, right?
on the stitch line. Yes, I did
trying
it. Yeah, and a lot of apparel will do that you're not top stitched.
So you don't stitch. But a top stitch looks nice.
Yeah,
I
like
I'd
it.
Try it.
I like it. I'm fine with it. And then after you do that, it's time for the other sleeve, is what it's saying. To do the other sleeve on the front.
Okay. Yeah. Huh. All right then. The more you know. Okay.
And we do have, I didn't get to say this, we do have the holiday light fabric, this here.
Mm-hmm.
We do have it on the website in basket weave and Kona. So if you like the holiday light fabric and you're not doing knits, I do have inventory of it in Kona and in basket weave. Half yard cuts of basket weave and 1 yard cuts of Kona.
All right, here we go. There it is without the top stitching.
I could make an entire, we could make an entire set. We could make a bag to match. That looks good, Jordan.
I feel like that's all right.
Yeah, I don't think you don't have to top stitch it. That was just one way. Now we showed 2 different ways to do it.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Well, there we go. This is why I avoid the little finicky stuff, because I get so worried about whether or not I'm doing it the right way that I often
Now,
stop.
I've done it both ways. I've done both ways. Like you did more of like an invisible zipper.
Okay.
What that is. I did where it's a folded over zipper and you can see it. So it's more of an.
This is great for people who are bag makers because it's very much the same.
It's not necessarily an invisible zipper would have had a little bit more over, like it covers it.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. So you don't see the tape.
I'm saying the wrong term. I'm sure there's like a right term for it in the apparel world.
Probably.
I
don't know what it is. I'm just
I don't know what it is either. So we're just gonna.
Is it recessed? Is it a recessed zipper?
Recessed zipper, yes. There you go. I did know the term, I just forgot it. That's what it is. It's a recessed zipper.
All right. In case anyone's invested, I'm using green thread on my serger because it's fun.
I actually wish I was using red thread on my serger because there's not a lot. I feel like the tension on my machine should probably be.
Who has the red and green thread? Is that Kasaya or is that Wizardry?
I think Wizardry has. I don't know if they have it in serger thread though. Do they?
I don't know, but wouldn't it be fun if they did?
That would be fun.
Okay. Both sleeves are on, and then the back also.
Oh, and now we put the back on.
Yeah, so there's the front and the two sleeves.
Yeah. Here, I'll hold mine up. Well, wrong direction.
Look how fun. They're so cute. I can't.
They're so good. All right. Now the back.
Now, if only we were getting together so we could.
I know.
Wear our Bougie Chickens.
We'll have to do. We should do like a reel that's a virtual Christmas reel wearing our sweaters. Like we'll have to find something. You guys find us a reel that has two people in it that like show up, and we'll record the videos and we'll make one for Christmas.
There we go. Long distance Bougie Chickens.
Long distance, yeah.
I guess I should have brought one of my Bougie Chickens up to say hi.
Yeah, you do. You do have some Bougie Chickens. You have some different.
I got a few
breeds that we don't have.
Yeah. Did I tell you we lost our we had that one, like the one chicken that wasn't gray.
Yeah.
We just found him one morning in the coop, like on the ground. So I don't know what happened. But he was the one, remember I was like, he looked like a rooster. I thought it was a hen, but he looked like a rooster, but he never crowed. And so I don't know if there was already something wrong with him.
Right.
It's like as the temperature was changing, like I feel like I think he was an Americana, and I feel like when it's getting cold,
the Americanas do not lay when it gets cold.
Well, I think they're just not quite as like cold hardy. Like we've lost a couple just because of cold, like in previous years.
Yeah.
But it was an accidental chicken, so he is no longer. It was supposed to be just a little gray one, but
we had the other day when I was on my live, I heard my father-in-law like go outside and he was yelling about something. I thought he said a coyote. Here you said there was a raccoon back at the coop, but shoot, it was hurt. Yeah, it's like one paw. It must have got caught in a trap somewhere. Like we don't have any traps, so
yeah,
it had come down here, and its one paw was all bloody. So my DJ, my husband's such sweet. He does like to hunt, but he doesn't go hunting. I think it's because he likes animals so much.
Yeah.
So he's like, oh, I hate when I have to do that. But he's like, it was suffering.
Yes. That's just a part of like country farm life, is just having to deal with those things.
Yeah.
When we first moved out here, we've been out here like 2.5 years on land, and we lost our first chickens out here. Like, we never lost any at the other house. And like the first animal that died, I just like, I cried and cried and cried. And now it's like, I mean, it's like, well,
Yeah.
it just happens. You can't.
I want goats so bad.
Oh, me
I
too.
get goats, but that's one of the reasons why I don't get a goat, because I feel like I get attached to it. Like,
yes, and they're kind of fickle. Like, their digestive system's real fickle. Okay.
Okay.
These are going to be so warm.
I know. They're going to be good for like holiday movie, comfy couch night.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Be wearing it while we're traveling, probably.
If you're going to go to like any Christmas lights things, this would be a good one for outside.
Oh, yeah.
You guys have that down there, like Christmas light drive-through things or whatever?
Yeah, we do. Our county park does it. It's nice. Okay. Here's that.
Oh, you're fast. I'm still doing the other side.
Oh my gosh, this is going to be so stinking cute. Okay, now I have to actually works out because I need to cut the pieces. I'm going to do... Let's see.
All right, now what do we do? Do we have to put our pocket on?
Yeah, I don't know why that before. Did we miss that instruction?
Did we miss it? That's what I feel like we missed it. Because when you had to go on, yeah, we did.
Well, at least we both missed it.
Yeah, at least we got it now before we went any further. All right, I'm gonna lay it out so I can pin it.
I need a piece of dyed fabric for the hood. This butterbeer, too yellow.
Yeah, butterbeer.
It needs to be. I need that brown. What's that brown I was using the other day? Oh wait, this? No, this? No. This purpley brown. I don't want red. You're not really gonna see it too much. Green. This. I'm gonna use. Okay, so I'm gonna do a little. What is that called? When you sew the it's like a facing, right? A pocket facing.
Uh-huh.
And flip it through. I'm gonna do that with this on this.
Ooh, that's cute.
Well, you won't really see it. I guess it's really gonna be on the inside, but I want my string to come through, and I don't like how the buttonhole looked.
Yeah.
And I don't necessarily want to do like the big flappy thing like I did on the other one. So I think I'm just gonna do this and then flip it through.
Yeah.
For my opening. You're not doing a strap, or like
I'm not doing any strap.
tie?
Yeah, I'm not doing a tie. Okay.
I think that makes sense. Do it like this. Smash it and flip it in. Yeah.
What are you doing? What is happening underneath here?
My puppy is laying behind me and he keeps farting. It smells really bad.
The puppy?
You
The
could go
little
anywhere else and do that.
The little one or Murphy or your older
Murphy, the big one. Yeah, the big one. It does not smell good.
I hear your son laughing.
Yeah. He's playing a VR game. Well, his little friend got on, so they're like goofing around.
Yeah.
Having a good time.
Mm-hmm.
This is his first year where he's like made some really good friends. He's at that age where it's a little harder to make friends, you know?
Yeah. Yeah.
And so he's had a very good time, I think, getting to have new friends. Okay. You want to see my current little pile of dyed fabric? I was pulling colors the other day, and here's...
Oh my goodness.
Got my little stack of colors here. Just looking for. I've got purples. What's that? Blues.
What were you making?
I just was pulling colors.
Just pulling
Seasonal
colors for
themes.
fun of it?
Yeah. This was what I landed on.
Cute.
Yeah, it's a good.
That's a good color palette.
Kind of chill, kind of vibey. Okay. The thing that got me thinking about it actually was Pantone's color. That's what got me on the like
The color.
Yeah.
Pick.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, Etsy didn't release theirs yet, but I saw I shared that last night that IKEA's is pink.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
So we got our pink and our green. So I was correct.
I did I commented up on Kona's and was like, thank you so much for
thank you for choosing green.
picking green.
Yep.
One of my favorites, and it's a good choice for the
whatever.
But then they came back on it and I don't know if they liked it or if they commented on it, but I was like, oh, they're tracking. They know what's going on.
They know what's going on. Yeah. Because every maker was very upset with Pantone. But this is the thing. Pantone really isn't makers,
No.
And if you watched because then the president of Pantone, if you watched what they had to say about it,
yep.
They try to spark a conversation about color.
Yep.
That's really the goal of it, which is what they did.
Yes.
It definitely sparked feelings.
Yes. Creating conversation.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Most artists or creators that I've seen have been like, oh, let's take Pantone's color and cover it up.
Yeah, greens and I've seen a lot of greens and a lot of moody, not just not purples, but more like the wine reds and
yes, yeah,
stuff like that. I've seen a lot of people really wanting that too.
Yeah.
Jordan, seriously, look at this.
It's so cute. Look at your pocket.
I know.
Okay. Am I gonna be sorry that I didn't do a contrasting pocket? I might be. Will it be okay?
It's so good. I'm so happy.
I think it's okay. I think it's busy enough.
I think yours is going to be good because it's green, but there's color on it. No, it's going to look great. It's going to look great.
I really like how your red looks, or your green looks on your red, but I didn't have that much red left.
Yeah, no, I think you're going to be fine. I think you're going to have more contrast on yours with your hood, with your plaids and stuff.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
I think it will be red.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I would like you to know that I'm on my third round of pinning a pocket to my shirt because I tried to pin it onto the back, right sides together, which doesn't make sense. So I was like, oops, that's not right. Caught it, flipped it over, then realized that I was pinning light bulbs to light bulbs, and then was like, oh, still not right. Nobody needs a pocket on their back.
Okay, so now we're working on the hood. So since I'm not doing any buttonholes or anything like that, I'm just gonna serge mine together.
Yes. So you're gonna serge you have two hoods, and you're gonna serge your linings to. No, not yet. You have two sides of your hood, and you need to serge the inside first.
The crease.
So you should have 4 that you're putting the middle seam together on.
Yeah. Okay.
This is live. You want to be on YouTube? This is my son Harrison. He's my youngest.
Don't worry, all this disgusting hair will be gone in a little bit.
Disgusting hair.
I hate hair.
He does hate hair. He's ready for me to shave it off. he doesn't like hair on his head, and he doesn't like to get his hair cut, and so he opts to shave it most of the time.
Okay. And we need this and this. This and this.
So originally we were supposed to be leaving really early Saturday morning to drive out to Illinois, and then I found out what the high and the low is, and they're supposed to get several inches of snow. I was like, I don't really think I want to be showing up after it's dark out, just for sake of ice and, you know, whatever. So I think we're gonna leave like in the middle of the night here. Did I do it wrong again? I did it wrong again. Seriously, this is the fourth time's the charm, everyone. So I think we're gonna try to leave like in the middle of the night so that we can get there while it's still light out.
Yeah.
Not that it's gonna be, and I mean it's gonna be cold regardless, but I figure at least having some daylight on it will make it a little bit less.
Right.
I think that's what we're gonna do. I don't usually try to drive through the night, but
Yeah, DJ, that's what he likes. Why? I was just thinking, like, why is this two different? But there is a difference.
yes, you should have two different hoods
That's it.
for the outside, not
For the outside one, yeah.
Yep. Okay. Got it.
You got it this time?
I did it right this time. I need more pins though. Whoever came up with the idea of having magnetic pin bowls is my favorite human being. My table that's next to me, my cutting table, has metal legs, and so I just like whack it to the side of it so it's out of the way. So, pin bowl. A bowl that holds my pins. Oh, what?
What?
Okay.
My daughter went to pick up my son at college. Today was his last day. He had a final this morning.
Nice.
Yep. And
Oops.
he is
I mute myself.
he's shadowing at high school next week. And on Tuesday I'm going to I'm judging for Future Business Leaders of America. I'm a judge at the regional competition. So last year it was the interview, like, what do you call it? Competition. Like like 5 or 6 kids come in and I'd interview them.
Mm-hmm.
And they have their resumes all like filled out and you look over them all and everything. And then I usually do like marketing, or if they have a social media one, or a small business.
Yeah,
one,
that's awesome.
Yeah, it's fun to see what they're into, what the kids are into.
Yeah. All right, how am I doing here?
I was part of FBLA in college and in high school, so my high school business teacher is still there, and so she always asks me if I'll be a judge.
Well, yeah, there's not a better person out there to be doing it.
Well, a lot of because I work from home, it's nice because a lot of people who, like she'd ask, they aren't their own boss, so it's a benefit of doing that,
Yeah.
Yeah. And my son is going to judge too, so since he needs
Nice
shadowing hours, so he's going to judge the computer science stuff.
That's fun for him.
Yeah, and then I guess it's Thursday, then he'll go in and he'll shadow some teachers because he's getting his shadowing hours.
That's fantastic. All right, I'm gonna measure this because I feel like I got a little crooked here.
There is some dyed fabric over in the sale area of our website, some dyed knits that have some discounts on them, which I normally don't do. There's knits and layered gauze, which is great for like broomstick skirts and stuff.
Well, there's one up that's still there that I really would like to have.
Jordan.
Wow, you know, in case I run out.
Yeah, in case you're not. That's another fabric I didn't put up in the poll. The layered gauze.
I finally got this on straight. So line up right, the pocket.
Okay.
So it feels good.
One hood.
This is just going to be a little bit off. It's just going to have to be what it is. Can't.
It could possibly be off, and I don't even know it. But
It's just the pocket.
I found the centers on both and then pinned it.
Yeah, the kangaroo pocket is something I usually also try to avoid, only because of this reason. Like, I can never get them quite how I want them to be.
You feel like you're overthinking it?
Yeah, 100%. anything I'm really good at, it's overthinking it.
What did Sarah say those shirts were gonna say, Sarah and Debbie?
Overthinker, underthinker.
Overthinker, underthinker.
Yeah.
And we said we needed matching ones too.
Yes. Definitely am an overthinker. Although not usually. I mean, just when it comes to creative decisions, you are not an overthinker.
I feel like we level each other out with that.
Yes.
Where if I'm overthinking it, you're thinking about this way too much.
Yes.
If you're overthinking it, I'm like, it's fine. Just do it.
Just sew it.
Just
Stop
sew
talking about it.
It's gonna be okay.
It's like a weird bout of perfectionism that like doesn't really apply to most things, but then periodically when I'm sewing, I'm like, yeah, but what if it doesn't work? Silly. All right. It is what it is now.
Yep.
I've done it. And if it's wonky, it's wonky.
Okay. Now I need to clip these right sides together, right? Like this is my one hood, and then
just make sure that you're using the right ones because your outside ones has the shorter hood.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Okay. Yep. maybe that's not the part I need to serge. So, oh no, I guess that this is the top and the bottom.
You need to serge
Yeah.
what will be the front.
Yeah. Well, it'll be the front. So
Yeah.
I'm just making sure I'm clipping the right place.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think it's good that we started a little earlier. I think it's good that we started a little bit earlier than the last one.
Yes. No sewing till midnight.
Yeah. Uh-oh, Jordan.
What? Did you get out of whack?
I don't understand why it would be, though.
Well, the curves are very similar. The under curve and then the top.
No, I have it. What would I have done wrong here? Hold on. Let me think. I would have known.
Did you do two of the same
Side.
Yeah. Like if you didn't turn them, if you didn't mirror all of them, you could have more than two of.
Yeah, but it doesn't it shouldn't matter because it's not. Hold on. Let me just look at it correctly. Here.
Hold up what you have. You're doing your inside hood?
Yes, here. I got it, I think. Yes. I just had to turn things around. I was looking at it wrong. We're good.
Confusing, especially the mirroring thing. The amount of times I've cut things the wrong direction.
Yeah, but that's not going to work either. Okay, then I must have done it wrong.
Let me see.
I stitched it up. I should have.
Did you serge the wrong part?
Yeah,
You serged the front instead of the top.
I serged the right. Okay, so there's one. Okay.
Okay.
There's the other.
Okay.
It doesn't matter. Inside, outside doesn't matter because it's dyed, right?
Mm-hmm.
So
you need to put the correct side of the seams together.
Yeah. Let me see if it works. No. Yeah, no.
Do you have one upside down and one right side up?
It's hard to tell which is what.
Okay, let me hold one up.
Yeah. Yeah, that is what I was doing. I was trying to connect the wrong thing. Yeah.
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 Okay.
Now I have to figure out which is up and which is down. I think that's the bottom. Yeah.
You hold it up, I could tell you.
I'm pretty sure that's no. It's this way.
That's the bottom.
Yeah.
So you're sewing where your hand is inside, right there. Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Hoi, hoi. All of the little handcrafted post letters are all ready to go tomorrow.
That is going to be really, really fun.
I'm so excited for people to be getting them in the mailbox.
Yes. If anybody is on here that did not sign up for the handcrafted post, you're going to want to do that.
You still have till tomorrow. There's not the mail. So if there's any new ones.
You're just going to be really sad that you're missing out. It's going to be really, really cool.
So good. Yeah. So many other fun things planned for a part of it. And it's literally the cost of a coffee per month. So a venti, right? A venti is like $12.
I mean,
nowadays.
it is if you're buying for more than one person. It's like it was 16 the other day. I took my kid. Okay. Hood time.
Okay. Now we can serve this puppy. So I want to serge these little, since I'm not doing like the little, yeah.
Yep. You want to come down so it goes to a point.
Yeah. I really need to clean my machines over the break.
I think mine are probably due to be serviced.
Mine are definitely due to be serviced.
Well, it's tiring. I need it too. Well, they didn't even winter start.
Okay.
Yeah, Ken's tires.
I don't have it. I'm on a live right now.
Oh, wait. Which direction does this one go? This way? Alright.
Oh yeah, that's gonna look so pretty with the dyed fabric. It's gonna look like chicken feathers.
Okay, I'm doing one at a time because I feel like I'm gonna get myself confused here. Normally I just would whip them all together, but this inside of the hood situation is gonna throw me off because they're cut differently, you know.
Yep. Oh, I'm so excited. I am going to top stitch. Oh, Jordan left us. Jordan, come back. Probably have to message her because it looks like she's still showing up on my screen. Where are you, Jordan? What happened? Oh, it says I'm gonna kick her out and then she'll come back in. All right, I think what I'm gonna do with my hoods. Hi, Sarah. Is I'm going to press them so that they're laying nice, and then I think I am gonna top stitch a little bit, just so since I'm not doing any type of like string. So hopefully she'll come back. Probably one of her kids or something. Or her situation, maybe something died, maybe a battery died or something. I'm just clipping this down so that my hem where I'm top stitching looks nice. My seam. Oh my goodness, it's so cute. I'm just going to clip my center part of my hood too back here. Okay. Oh, there she is. I see her. Ah! There you are.
Sorry. Too many people on the internet at one time, and it was like, can't load it, can't load it, can't load it.
No.
I tried to go in through YouTube to like comment and tell you, and it kept making me watch all these ads. I was like,
Oh, you
I
should.
quit.
It's horrible lately with all the ads. Like, I
just
even
thought they've been bad.
went like because in the back end of like the creator area, like you
Mhm.
choose like if you want, like there's different choices under the ad thing, right?
Yep.
And I was trying to find one that like maybe I could say like limit the ads because I make some money from YouTube, but it's not crazy. It's not like I don't have the audience that other people do. And
Right.
like, yeah, I would rather people be able to watch without being interrupted. I know that like you can purchase a non-ad YouTube now, but
It's hard though when things are live and it's like interrupts what you're watching.
yeah. So I don't know. I want to research it a little bit more because if I can turn some of that off, I would rather do that than
Yes.
being interrupted all the time.
Yeah. But now you have to watch an ad before you can watch anything now anymore.
That's
so
great.
strange.
No, it's all about making the money.
Yeah. Well, we were just talking about it the other day about how like because Netflix bought
Oh yeah, all of the different channels.
yeah, and so I'm like, well, it's just gonna revert back to what it was, like
Yeah.
where they, they're gonna own it all. So you're gonna end up with one streaming service again. Except for Disney, they don't own Disney yet.
Yeah. I just like for me, I just feel like there's so many more ads, but I haven't necessarily seen a huge increase in the money I'm making.
Well, sure.
You know what I mean?
It's not going to you.
Hi Sherry, how are you doing? Oh, Jordan, this is going to be so cute.
I'm super excited to have it. It's going to be so warm and cozy and cute.
I'm so excited to, like,
I'm also really excited about my green thread. I know that's
what?
I'm just very excited about my green thread.
Your green thread.
It's such a silly thing that doesn't matter, but I am excited about it. Okay. You have another live sew coming up this week, don't you?
Yeah, we're doing the Everything But the Machine tote with Sarah and Debbie.
I wish it was going to be where my machine was for that one.
Yeah, I'm sorry that you're not going to be here for it. I have 2 of those on my Christmas list, so that's why I was like, you guys, we need to do this.
Yeah.
I mean, I've made them before, so we wouldn't have needed a live. But
Sewing's more fun with friends.
yeah. Oh my goodness, this hood is going to be so good.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. It's
So great.
so cute.
I love a good big hood.
Okay. Now to press this one and sew this one.
You have both hoods done? You're still on your second one?
I'm top stitching my second one. Yeah.
I am not gonna top stitch mine.
I'm like kind of not sure. Maybe I'll just press my one on the inside and I'll only top stitch my one on the outside. Because this one's kind of going to be like just like floppy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think that's what I'll do is I'm not going to top stitch this one. I just did the outside
Here's
one.
the outside one.
Yeah. You know me as a bag maker, I like the good top stitch.
Yeah. Sometimes I have a hard time with the zigzag stitch. I like it and it works really well. But I get funny about how I want it to look versus how it sometimes turns out. But that's me overthinking it.
I'm so glad I used this Crimson Canyon because the splits on this fabric are so good.
Yeah.
I love this fabric so much. I know, like when I finished it and I saw what colors it was, I was like, oh, no one's gonna buy it. It's red and yellow with little bits of green, but
it's so good.
It's so good. Like, you can see this, Jordan.
Oh yeah.
Look at the
That's awesome.
green and it's so good. And this is the other side.
I really like the way the green came out of that one.
Yeah, like and that's why I thought put this up against it. You're gonna pull all the colors of the lights.
Yeah, all the lights.
So
It's so hard to capture what both of those things are.
these are lights. That's all I wear, Sarah says. Yes.
What she wears?
She wears hoodies all the time, is what she said.
Me too.
I have this. So now it's telling me how to put it on. Oh, Jordan, I think I'm going to wait for you.
You stuck somewhere? Make sure I took off enough of this edge.
It's going to be interesting. Place the hood pieces.
I'm almost
Okay,
there.
so I need to put the hood pieces together.
Here's my hood here. To the right. Oh yeah, that's lovely. Looks like hair.
Yeah.
Okay. Here's the dilemma is that I need to make my holes for my string because I do want to have a string. So
Unless, maybe I'm at the wrong.
I went ahead and did my cuffs and my band.
Oh, you did?
Um,
What the heck?
well,
When you were MIA, you were like, I'm just going to zip all this stuff together.
I did it before I started my hood. minutes because by the time I get done the hood, I'm like, okay, I'm done now. And so if I can do the quick little things, then I zip them through.
I don't know which side both of these are. Oh, this must be right, I guess.
Is that your inside hood? You're putting it together, or you're trying to put all four together?
I'm trying to put all four together to know, like, how do we do this part?
So they're going to overlap differently. So your hood underneath, let me see if I can find it.
I'm going to wait for you. You do that. I'll make my cuffs.
Okay.
I'm going to wait for
Take me
that.
about a minute.
Oh, Stranger Things. Sarah's watching Stranger Things. She said her plan for tonight is Stranger Things once her husband gets off. At like 10:30 p.m. Let's hope I don't fall asleep. Oh my gosh. She's young. She's a young mama. I'm not a night owl. I would be falling asleep. But I used my husband was second shift free. Well, he still is second shift. And when the kids were little, I used to wait up for him as well.
Okay.
We could watch things together.
Make this all square. Yes, I do. Slipped. Okay, here's my question. Do I want a little square where my strings come out? Do I want a rectangle? Do I want it to go up and down, side to side, following the line of the hood?
I would maybe follow the line of the hood.
Make them a little bit of a rectangle.
Yeah.
Because my thing is going to be...
Sarah, where are you at in Stranger Things? Are you on like the newest season? Or are you? We don't want to share spoilers. Okay, so there's that. Now my cuffs. To remember how we do that. So, how do I do this again?
Okay.
Fold it in half.
So if you fold it in half, like what would be the length, you know? That's
Yeah.
your band. Is that your band or your arm?
This is my arm cuff.
That's 2.
Well, I cut out 4.
You'll get to put sleeves on another sweatshirt.
Yeah, there we go. Or maybe I can use that for my headband.
Oh, there you go.
Okay. So now do this.
So now you're going to fold it. Yep. So fold it that way.
Like this.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. And then you're going to fold that in half.
This way.
So that you have.
Yeah. And then I just serge this.
The open side.
Yeah. Yeah.
Not the folded edges.
Not the folded one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
And not, yeah, just make sure you.
Not my, yeah. 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 I got you.
Yep.
Okay. That's why it was confusing me because I had way too big of a piece.
You win some and you lose some. It's okay.
It's okay.
All right, we're gonna do definitely a straight stitch. Yeah, ding dong. Oi.
Oh, this is where I want to put my little woven label.
3.
That's thick if you're having these that are
Yeah,
together, you know.
it is thick. Okay.
Well, my woven label kind of got a little bit cut off. I should have not.
Put it all the way in.
Yeah, I shouldn't. I should have just did it with like no seam allowance, but it's all right.
Be sure, right?
It'll be okay.
Okay.
Okie dokie.
Almost.
See, oh, she's in season 5. So
Oh, great.
season 5, episode 1. It's so good.
It's very good. I really enjoyed this season so far.
Oh, Naomi's sick. I'm sorry to hear your little one's sick. It's my daughter said that everybody at her school, all the kids were. It's that time of year.
Is getting it? So far, we don't have anybody sick, but we have, like my husband's really funny.
Okay.
Whatever you're doing is making a lot of.
Sorry. I'm looking at the pattern and I'm trying to figure out how we do this hood situation. You've made the double hood before.
Uh-huh. Because the one hood is going to meet at the side and the other one is going to overlap. So it just, you have to make sure you're pinning them in the right, like center markings, you know?
Oh, yeah. Okay. So we're going to do the outside hood first and then the inside hood.
So they're actually having you pin your inside hood together first.
Mm.
Is that right? Did they have you pin it together? Outer. So the outer. Be nice if they use the same fabrics.
Yeah, that's what it was.
Outer hood. So you put the outer hood in first. So your sweatshirt should be inside out. And you're putting your hood in right sides, right sides together. So it's the right side in. And you need to match up, like make sure your back center seam is marked so that you can line up your seam at the back.
Yep.
And then they're saying that the edges of that hood should butt up to where your zipper is.
Okay.
Like they will open at your zipper, but it might be just a little bit off because we didn't sew a hem.
Yeah.
I took my edges off, so I'm assuming it will be okay. But you may have to kind of ease it just a little bit more in between that point and your back seam.
Yeah.
But those should line up. Now I think we have to trim our zipper first before.
Yeah, I have to play with the zipper, I'm sure. But this is, how do we know which side is which? This is the same. Like this one doesn't have a different end. They're both the same.
That's your inside hood.
Yeah, so that's what I'm doing first, or I'm doing the outside first.
Put your outside in. I think you're putting your outside in first.
First.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then you're going to put the crossover in because your crossover is going to overlap where your zipper is. So all of your zipper seams are going to be tucked inside. So you want to trim it. And if you want to stitch it and baste it in place, you can, but you don't need to. It's just if you're going to you just want to make sure your teeth are locked in where you're going to stitch over. Does that make sense?
Yes. Yeah. Yeah.
So your outside hood is going to cover up
my zipper. It's going to cover the zipper.
Your outside, hold on. Let me show you. So
I think I see what you're saying. Like here's my zipper. I'm going to take the hood piece and I'm going to line it up here.
Opposite side. So the outside hood is not going to go over top of the center part of your zipper. It's going to line up here and here.
Oh, okay. So like this, it's going to line up like this.
Yes.
And then the inside hood is going to go over this.
Yes. And so you just want to make sure that your teeth are together. So I'll have to pull my teeth back together because I ran my zipper up, but then your inside one will hold it all down. So you can tack it at the top, but your next round of seams will go over it.
I get what you're saying.
Okay.
Yeah.
I had so we work with a bunch of middle schoolers and high schoolers. We volunteer with middle schoolers and high schoolers. And one of them that's friends with my oldest was like, "Hey, I have a seam on my pants that's come apart. Can you fix it?" And I said, "Is it on the seam or did the fabric fray? If the fabric frayed, can't help you with that. You need new pants. But if it's the seam, I can fix that." He was like,
I'm doing this right by doing it right sides together, right?
Yes.
Like
your sweatshirt should be inside out. Your hood should be inside of your sweatshirt.
Yep.
Right sides together.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Anyway, he was like, "Oh yeah, it's on the seam. It's on the seam." And I was like, "Okay, that's fine. As long as it's not frayed, I can fix it. So he drops them off, and sure enough, they are like disintegrated, frayed all the way along the seam, not the seam itself.
Lovely.
And so it took me a while, but I patched it and, zigzag stitched the heck out of it. And I took it back to him. And then he was like, oh, I have another pair that also ripped. Can you fix those too? I was like, no. It's time for new pants.
Yep.
I get it, but no.
Yep.
Oh goodness. These kids. Okay.
Okay, I have a lot of fabric.
Yes. So it's going to be a lot of fabric because there's a significant curve to it. Because it's and you need to make sure it's the right. Oh. Did you cut your hood to the wrong side?
I don't know. How are you telling me this now?
I feel like we talked about it, but hopefully it's to the right direction. Like you're longer, you should have a longer side.
Oh no, I guess I think we're okay. I think
okay. As long as you've centered the back, then you can really kind of stretch and ease it through.
Yeah.
Be fine.
Yeah, I think we're okay.
Okay. I'm going to carefully rip this seam.
My kids are home.
My husband made pizza and it smells so good.
I think they're gonna order pizza unless they already went and got it.
We don't really have much that's close to us. We're kind of far from everything.
If there's one thing we have in quantity, it's pizza places.
We used to, but they've all gone out of business in the last 2 years.
All right, so now am I serging this down or am I clipping something else in here?
You're gonna serge that down first.
Okay.
Now, if you're not worried about it, by all means, clip the other one in there and serge them all together. I will probably do them both at the same time.
Okay, so if I was gonna do them all together, because that's where I feel like I'd be better about it.
Yeah.
I'm putting the other one inside this, or I'm putting it on the outside.
It is going on the inside of that because it's going to be facing the inside of your hood.
What do you mean inside? Like inside this situation here.
The exterior of your inside hood should be against the interior of your outside hood.
Okay.
Yeah.
My daughter's already yelling at the boys.
I can hear her. Okay.
She's yelling at them because they already my son and her boyfriend were already getting their meal, getting their food. They're like, can you wait until we're in the house? Jenna, you are how I am when I make bags. I'm like, did I do this right? Yeah. Well, that's part of being new to this whole thingamajig.
Yeah. I pretty much always am like, is it gonna work?
So now I'm gonna cover the zipper with my situation.
So, and your one that's gonna overlap on top is going to be against, it's gonna be first. Your right side needs to be over. Yes, it needs to get pinned down first. The one that's against the zipper,
it gets pinned down
to go
first.
on top of the zipper.
Yeah.
Am I saying that right?
I get it. I get what you're saying.
It needs to be there first. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm always glad when I put a string in, but then I'm always annoyed in the process.
Yeah, I'm not doing no string.
I don't normally. Occasionally I'll get a wild hair and do it, but I wanted the inside one to have something different than the outside one. Okay.
I thought about it for a couple minutes about putting some binded and dyed in there. But
I really like how that turned out on the mermaid one. I think I showed it last time too. It's the same one I had up earlier, but I love how it looks in the hood as well.
yeah, that's really good.
Yeah. And I used the bigger one. I think you could probably use the smaller one, and
Yeah.
it doesn't need to be quite as chunky. All right, let me go iron this real fast and then I can move on.
Okay. So that part is done. This is a little cumbersome. Now we're gonna bring this to here. That's gonna be pretty thick of a.
Yeah,
piece
you're gonna
to-
probably have to fight your way through it a little bit. I think that's probably why serging it together makes more sense.
Yeah.
Don't have the bulk.
Okay, that's way too much fabric. Like, way too much. Like, so we're gonna improvise. Just letting you know.
Don't start in your thickest spot.
Yeah, I'm just not. I mean, that's a lot of fabric, Jordan. How am I off by that much? I feel like maybe.
The overlap?
Yeah.
The overlap should be significant.
Okay.
I mean, look, go to page 19 of your pattern.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it is significant.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
That's why I don't usually I almost always do a crossover hood. That's why I don't usually put my strings in, because the crossover does hold it.
Okay.
You know, around your head.
Yeah.
Okay. Now top stitch this, and that's done.
Hey, Peanut. My kiddo. She was just yelling. She can tell she's ticked off at the voice because I heard her just say to my father-in-law, "Make sure you leave some of the meat livers for my dad." Like the way she said it was funny.
Okay.
Yeah, that is like a significant amount. Like, okay. I'm trusting you, Jordan.
Well, I didn't write the pattern. So they don't do a double, like they don't do a lined hood.
Mm-hmm.
So they're only doing it through 2 layers.
Yeah.
I definitely prefer a lined hood.
Okay. Now I'm gonna cut these teeth off and burn that down.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, come on. There we go. All right. Where should I start from? Like the back center, maybe?
Yeah, I usually start a little bit off to the side of the back, only because I kind of ease in and then I overlap where I started. So it just ends in the center.
Okay.
That's just me being neurotic. That's not any sort of tip or trick. Okay. Yeah. Done. All right.
Yeah, that's a thick girl there.
Just here for the good time.
I'm gonna have to move Jasmine over a bit.
Did anybody who's on get the mystery bundle for under their tree?
Yeah, I saw Sarah. She got a golden turning tool. So exciting.
I am not a person who I don't win things.
You pretty much enter every
I always try, but I never win.
And like I said, I don't know what is in any of the. We wrapped them and we stuck them on the shelf. So like I have no idea what is in what. So anymore.
Although I do have to say I lied. I did win because I won the Twilight Cookbook.
You did win this. When I saw your name come up for that, I was like, yeah, she needs it.
Okay, right sides together is what I'm doing here.
Oh, here we do. Slowly do the zipper. Slowly.
You could hand crank over it if it's giving you a hard time.
No, it's doing it. Figuring it out.
just got my inside pieces pinned, so I'm gonna get them stitched up real quick and then together. Is anybody reading anything good? Anything different? Because I'm getting ready to go away, I've been like getting my books situated so I can read while I'm gone.
Okay.
Ooh. Did she get all tucked in?
Oh my goodness, that's gonna be so nice. Dude, I think I'm gonna go over where the zipper is though with my domestic.
Yeah, just like double secure it.
Yeah. Because it kind of, yeah.
Did anybody say if they're reading anything? I can't see any comments.
No.
No.
Sarah said she's never been surprised either. Like she's never wins anything, so she was very surprised that she won something.
So fun.
She's asking if we're doing grommets, and I said no, I'm not doing grommets. So Jordan, you can share what you're doing.
Oh, I did like I would do a bag facing. So I put a patch of dyed fabric on the outside, and then I did an inch by 3 stitches, however wide that is. So it's a 1/4 of an inch. The inside of the hole is a 1/4 of an inch by 3/4 of an inch. So yeah, then I stitched it on top just like you would do a pocket facing, and then flipped it through, stitched it down, and I'm gonna leave my pieces on here until I see how it comes together, and I might trim it down, but it's kind of stiffer, so I don't think it's gonna go through the hole. But then I'm gonna make my string out of this, so it'll hang red on top of the green front. I've tried putting grommets in for my string, but it often like stretches out and I don't like that. So I'm always coming up with something different to do.
Okay. I feel like I
Worried
put
about
this on backwards.
You sewed it backwards?
I feel like I put the cowl thing on backwards, but maybe not.
Let me see.
Because this piece here is supposed to go this direction or this direction.
It should be opposite of your zipper. So
yeah, it is opposite on my zipper.
Yep, that's right.
Okay. All right.
Oh, am I wrong about that?
No, I don't know. Maybe if we read the instructions.
I mean, I'm looking at the instructions.
It's fine.
I think it's
fine.
It is backwards.
It's where it's gonna stay. So
I mean, really, because you didn't put the string in, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
And
it'll kind of if it's wrong, it's really just
It's not gonna affect it.
No, it's gonna make it more like kind of like a cowl neck thing.
Yeah.
Because that's kind of what it's supposed to be, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. I'm going to put this inside that. Seriously bright green string.
Oh, are we putting our... No, we're stitching up the sleeves now.
Yep.
Okay. I am shedding everywhere. 'Tis the season.
Yeah. Mine sheds when I'm more stressed out.
Mm-hmm. Have to finish decorating my house this weekend.
Mine's not done either.
We have our tree decorated, but that's it.
I have like an unlit garland over my kitchen sink. I have one that goes on my steps, but I haven't put it up yet.
I don't do a lot, but I usually, we have a nativity that my parents, because when they had their pottery and ceramic shop when they were married, they had done a nativity set that was my Nana's, and I always put that on top of our piano.
Yep.
Even though like all of the animals, like the bulls have no horns anymore, like the sheep are missing ears. So what I'll do is I'll usually like butt an animal up to a shepherd. So like you can't see that the ear is missing or something.
That's really funny. Oh, perfect.
And then when I was a kid, I used to collect music boxes.
Oh, cool.
So I have a bunch of music boxes, like Christmas music boxes.
Not really. We collected ornaments, but we each had like a theme, and then
Right.
my parents always got us that same ornament, which was kind of cool. Like, but every move that we've made, more and more of them have like disappeared or like gotten broken.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't have very many left anymore, which kind of stinks. But
And then I have a ceramic light up Christmas tree.
oh, you have one of like the original ones?
No, not an original one. I wish I had my parents had painted one of those for my grandmother too.
Yeah.
Back in the day. But I feel like this is the second wave of that being popular.
Mm-hmm.
I feel
they're not as they used to be.
Early 2000s, I bought mine. It was a Black Friday in the center of the aisle at Michael's.
Nice. Yeah.
Oh, I have one from there that I put that out.
I'd love to have like a real one.
Yeah. I mean, mine is pretty real. This one, I mean, from what I've seen, like some of the ones that they have just come out.
Yeah.
But the one that my parents had painted was much bigger. Like,
yes. Yeah.
You know, like the one.
And they're done in like those molds, like the
Oh,
ceramic.
Sarah has an original one. Yeah, my parents did all of their stuff. You know what I really wish I had from my parents from the pottery shop was the mushroom canister sets. But it was like it was a big mushroom, and then all the canisters fit. They were the base of the mushroom.
That's awesome.
So I wish I had that, but
Yeah, no kidding.
my grandmother, they had made that for my grandma, like for all of the different, like for your flour, sugar, and everything.
Yeah.
And then there was one that was a cookie jar. And when I was pretty young, I was probably like 8 or 9. At Christmas time, my grandmother would keep the cookies on top of the refrigerator. And I was trying to sneak cookies and I fell and broke the lid to the.
Oh no.
And like she was so angry with me, and now I understand. But at the time I was like, it's just a lid.
Right.
But
It's
not just a lid because she couldn't replace it.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'd probably be pretty upset with my kids if they did that.
Yeah. All right. Surge up this. I should probably go get a piece of pizza before it's gone. I did pay for it.
They'll go through it.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to get a piece of pizza when I'm done with this before I put my cuff and my end on.
Yeah.
I'm hungry.
Good idea.
Oh, and my thread is done on this one end. Crap. So I'm going to have to.
Rotate my spools around.
Yeah, I know. I should do that too. Okay. So I need to find another thing of white. Do I have any? Nope. I'm gonna have to pull out of my closet.
Throwing clips.
All right. I'll be right back.
All right. Go grab your pizza. I'll be right here. Doing this.
I can show everybody the Christmas kitty now.
Oh my
Look
God.
the little kitty
So
with the bow tie. He's so cute. He got an advent calendar and there was 2 bow ties in it today.
That's fantastic. What a great advent calendar. Oh, whoops. No.
Oh my gosh, there's like so much fluff built up. Oh my
sure.
serger. Okay, there we go. This is fun. I'm so glad that we did a Christmas sweater.
Me too. I'm really excited about having it.
Me too.
Okay.
All right.
Go the other way.
Finish serging it up.
Okay. My inside. My outside one pinned in. Now this one. What time is it?
Oh gosh, I don't know. 6:15, 6:20.
It feels like it's really late.
I know,
It's not.
because it gets so dark.
Oh, I hate when it gets dark early. Okay. Center to the center.
Oh, these are going to be so cute.
All right, so I want the crossover.
That part was confusing.
I'm trying to think because I have the strings that need to go in.
Yeah.
You have to
Like,
cross.
where
them
do you
right.
want your strings to be?
Yeah. Them to cross over. Go along this lower. The lower one goes in the front. Right. Yes. Here, what's it on?
Okay. Where's it? This is going to be a nice, warm, cozy. Because just having it on my lap is warming me up.
Mm-hmm. Is she okay?
I thought she came up here to talk to you.
She was coming to see if I was still. So, is she all right? Oh, okay. Hi.
Oh, what time are you leaving tomorrow to go get the pants?
I have to pick it up at 11.
So Sarah's asking us, what is our favorite clothing item to sew up? Jordan and Jenna.
Hoodies for sure.
Jordan loves a hoodie. That's why we're starting with them. I actually really enjoyed making the pair of pants, like the lounge pants that I made.
Yeah.
I have to figure out, like, part of that is scaling, of knowing like how big do you want them in certain areas. So I'm hoping we do have some other than tops planned for ourselves. I might do a recording of a pajama pant video.
Selfishly, I have plans.
Mhm.
Yeah, I have sewn the cozy pants. I think they're either patterned for pirates or made for mermaids. I don't remember which, but they were pretty great.
Yeah.
Easy sew. So I need to not get distracted. I need to keep going. When I was figuring out making them, I found there's a type of elastic that's called, I think it's called drawstring elastic, where the elastic is actually sewn in, or the drawstring is inside of your elastic band.
Oh yeah, cool.
And then you just rip it with your seam ripper in where you want the string to come out, and then it's like it's almost like condensed, like coiled inside, so you have plenty to like pull out. But that thing is it's a game changer for sure. I really hope that my things line up, my holes for my string. Look. Let's see. Low one and the high one. Yay. Okay. That should be good. The worst thing ever is when you get it all in and on, and then you realize you missed part of the hood. That stinks.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. sure it's all laying down right. Getting over the hump here.
Yeah, it's pretty beefy in some places.
Mm-hmm. Praying that my serger decides it likes me today. Oops. Got a little.
What? I'm on.
Nobody tell you food was here.
I'm on a live. I heard you. I
Okay.
heard you guys. I got a slice.
Okay.
Thank you. And that's the difference, people, between a son and a daughter.
Oh. I'll tell you.
She did tell all the boys to not eat all of it because me and Dad didn't get it yet.
Uh-huh.
But she didn't come up. She didn't like say, "Hey, Mom, the pizza's here." But the son did.
That's really funny.
Hmm.
I don't know that my No.
No, what?
My
What's
needle
wrong?
broke.
Huh?
My needle broke.
Oh no.
Oh yeah. Night. What hoodies are y'all sorting over? Oh.
Oh my goodness.
Let's see. We can switch up.
Are we ready?
I'm still trying to put my hood in.
Okay.
My needles broke, so
I'm done. I'm excited.
yeah. I'm just moving a little slow.
You're okay. You had to do your thing though too.
Yeah, I did. Okay. Now with the dang needles.
Oh my goodness, this is adorable.
Very excited. Very, very, very excited.
I'm gonna press it a bit then too to get it to lay nice. But my gosh.
Did yours stay lined up on your zipper? Mine got a little bit off.
Mine's a little off too. Mine's a little off on the panel side.
Yeah.
But it's all right. Yes, see? Like it's a little off.
Oh yeah. Mine it got slid a little bit to the outside.
I'm gonna iron my cuffs and stuff so they lay nice. Oh, I love it so much.
Let's see. If I have to redo the whole.
Here comes Apollo in his Christmas sweater. What you doing, buddy?
So cute.
Hi.
So cute.
Were you outside, Bubbers? Huh? What's up? Huh? Oh, you smell the pizza. That's why you're hanging around.
You got food, Mom.
I think I made this a little big.
Well, it's not bad for a hoodie.
I feel like I could even, yeah, it's not. I made the long version.
Okay. I got through.
I'm going to go try it on.
Okay. All these clips put aside. you doing, Paulo? Hi, Bubba. Are you waiting for your pizza? Hmm? You are? Hi, buddy. What are you doing?
Well, I think I'm going to definitely put a cover over my zipper because if I don't have a shirt underneath, that's going to bother me. At least I maybe have to wear a shirt underneath always.
I don't like wearing a sweatshirt without a shirt underneath.
Yeah. And it is definitely for us well-endowed ladies.
Yay.
So, I'm a size 16, 18, leaning more towards the 18 end, especially in the upper area. And I cut a 22.
Where's my...
Yeah.
See how it like didn't stay right on the...
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I mean, it's not bad. It just didn't stay right where it's supposed to.
But it definitely is like a slimmer, like
Fitted through the body.
fitted through the body. So just keep that in mind if you're cutting it. Because this is like, I'm glad I did a 22. If I would have done like my regular size, it wouldn't have fit over my ladies.
Well, hopefully mine fits.
But the long version I love because it goes over my butt.
Yeah, I definitely prefer that kind of stuff long.
So you could definitely wear it with some nice leggings, some holiday leggings.
Is that next on your repertoire?
Next on the list, holiday leggings.
Yeah, it does have a pretty decent curve to the body.
Yeah.
Actually, now that I'm looking at it, that's a pretty significant.
And here's Apollo in his Christmas sweater. Come on. Up.
He was talking to the camera when you were going.
Look at his little, he's wearing a little present. He has a little bow on him.
He knows
It's a little present. My little baby with his little puffed up face. But I really like it. It's very cozy. Very cozy. And I like this little accent. Yeah, very cute.
I'm ready for mine to be all finished.
You're right here waiting for the pizza bone, huh? I feel like this is one I would make again, though.
Yeah. Even without all the accent things.
Yeah.
It's like it's a nice.
And like you said, it comes with so many different options.
Yeah, it's really nice when you can get a pattern like that. You can do a lot with it.
I have the link in the details, but I have a link in the details of the video, but I'll put it in the comments too. And we were talking about the handcrafted post. So I have for if you're not sure what that is, it's a monthly mail club that's supposed to inspire your creativity. So it's just an envelope with some fun things inside. I have a highlight over on my Instagram. But I am doing that. There's a discount until December 31st to join for the full year. So there's that. Remember to like, subscribe, and share this video. It helps us get seen by more people, especially people who want to do apparel sewing with us.
Sorry, I'm moving so slow.
No. Don't apologize.
should talk about the other things we're gonna be making.
Yes. So the next one we're doing, I'm really excited about the next one.
Me too. It's a good pattern.
So this is the page. So that page is where we have all of our apparel kits, if I have any kits. And then it also has a link with all of the different patterns that we're planning to do. The next one we're going to do is the James pullover. And we're doing that in February. So our apparel sews are every other month.
Is that Petite Stitchery? Is that who did that?
Yeah, it's Petite Stitchery. And we're going to be doing that in some of the sweatshirt fleece, but then we're also doing that with some denim or corduroy. I don't know if Jordan has corduroy to go with it. Do you have corduroy to go with yours or no?
I guess I'd have to match it.
Mm-hmm. But we're doing that with our. We're going to do it for Valentine's Day.
I definitely have denim. I have a lot of different denim.
I do have two of these. Don't chew and talk when you're eating pepperoni. Ooh.
Okay.
But the Gal Pal postage design is exclusive to my shop. So it was designed by Crafty Che. So there's all these different postage stamps, which are really cute. It says Girls Night Out, Ride or Die, Gal Pals, Dynamic Duo. And then there's a coordinate
Love the
that
coordinate.
has the sparkly daisies in the pinky coral. And then I have to get this up on the page there because I do have two of these kits, at least one or two of them, that it's just the 2 yards of the postage stamp and 1 yard of the daisies. But I do have some denim in the daisies in both the pink and the black that I'm going to put up. So that way, with the James pullover, it has like the top you can do like blocking, which is really in. So we're gonna do some blocking with different bases, which will be fun.
It'll be really fun.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, one sleeve.
And then in April, we're doing a vest, which you'll have time to pre-order that fabric again in January.
I like the fabric for that one.
Mm-hmm.
So cute.
That one's a cozy bookshelf.
Mm-hmm.
And there's 2 different colorways.
Yeah, like a really good sagey green.
Mm-hmm.
And what's that?
Eggplant.
Burgundy eggplant.
Yeah.
color.
I need to change. I have that it's for March. It's actually for April. I have the wrong month on that one. I know. It's so tempting.
Is he waiting patiently?
Just waiting patiently.
He knows if he sits cute enough.
Yep, and stares at me long enough.
Okay.
The one thing I didn't do is make myself a holiday bag.
Oh, I forgot you were gonna make a holiday bag.
Mm-hmm.
I
Kind of got put at the very bottom of the list.
Yeah. as do most things for
Mm-hmm.
yourself.
I wasn't sure what pattern I was going to do. Like that was part of it.
Mm-hmm.
But then I thought I would do the Mav pack.
Oh yeah,
with the Who's a Grinch book
the
lover panel,
book lover panel. Yep.
because I have the pattern and I really love that panel. Which, by the way, all of our retail book lover panels are now up on the website. If you missed pre-order and you wanted book lover panels, we do have inventory.
There's some good ones still up there. This fleecy stuff does get thick.
Yeah, I'm gonna need to clean my machine.
Yeah, I like it. It just gets thick.
Mm-hmm. I like the eggplant one too, Sarah.
It's pretty.
Sarah says she likes the eggplant one. I think that's the one I'm gonna make because I'm pretty sure Jordan is gonna choose the green.
What?
Never would have thought.
I love green. I love it all. Green and black and purples, really. But like more a different purple than I like the eggplant, but I like a slightly different purple.
And then I have to finalize all the designs for next year. I'm doing that tonight.
I am really excited about that.
Mm-hmm.
Did I show you my new sweatshirt?
What does it say?
It says Hogsmeade Holiday Market.
Cute.
In, Highlands, Scotland. One of the shirt companies that I really like.
High five. I have a high five. High five. You can do it. There we go.
Whenever they switch seasons, they do these like $5 or $7 random grab bag, and you can just you pick your size and a t-shirt or a sweatshirt.
Oh, that's cool.
And so I think I paid maybe $7 for it. I didn't know which one.
Wow.
Like, isn't that crazy? It's very fun. A friend of mine that lives here and we both usually try to grab them when they come through, and so it's always this like
Pretty? Is it
mad
pretty?
dash to see who gets what.
Yeah, I'm starting to wonder if he like really hit his tooth or something. Because he's not chewing on that side of his face.
Sorry that it's still bothering him.
Well, the doctor gave us pain medicine and antibiotics. But I think it's his fault. I think when he plays with the kitten, if anybody has a husky, they like to like play with their face.
Mm-hmm.
Like they use their face a lot, and he kept on slamming his face off the like floor. So I think he like either broke some blood vessels or
Just aggravated it.
yeah, aggravated like his teeth or something.
Yeah. There's so much fabric down inside of my
Inside of your serger.
yes. I was trying to
That's
pull
it.
out.
It's all gone, mister. That's all I got. You can leave now because I'm only good for that. I know.
The problem is it's like pulling it up into my stitches. Stop.
I don't know. I'm happy with how it turned out.
Yeah. Why it's doing that?
I do think I need to play with my serger tension.
Mm-hmm. the heck?
Like my stitch is maybe a little tighter.
Yeah. I think I need to
But
see this. It's like pulling my
oh
what's
no.
cut back into
Yeah.
the heck. It's a mess. I'm gonna
That
fix
stinks.
it. I don't like that at all. That's annoying. Annoying. It's
Okay,
when
we're
I
gonna
went
try.
over.
We're gonna try the hoods.
There we go.
Well, Jordan.
Hmm.
I'm trying the hood while you're
Okay.
finishing. Here's one
Fighting
hood.
my sewing machine. Okay, one hood.
One hood. It's kind of difficult to
Because it
maneuver.
sticks together.
Yeah, but there's two hood. I can see how this would be very nice if you're like out and it's windy.
Yeah.
When you're checking your chickens in the middle of winter
Yes, and it's frigid outside.
and it's frigid. Yeah.
That's right, sewing machine. Just do it.
Yeah, I can get down with the double hood situation.
Yeah.
I know my daughter. I'm going to go downstairs. I'm going to show this to her. And she's like, oh,
Oh, is that for me? Thanks, Mom.
make me one.
Oh, I don't know why it's doing this. Do not like it. It did just fine through all the hood nonsense. The waist.
What do you put in your bottom on?
Huh?
Are you putting your bottom on?
Mhm.
Yeah. It was really thick there where the kangaroo pouch is.
That's what I'm trying to get through. I feel like it's not, my thing is not cutting very well. It's just running it up into my stuff.
Yeah,
I tried not to do like any type of seam allowance. It's just making it messy. Like, and it's not stitching it very nicely. I don't know. I mean, I fixed it, but now it's... My looper's not looping quite right. Maybe if I tighten it a little bit.
That is the one thing I don't really understand about my serger at all. And I should probably do more reading and watching of videos of other people like explaining each of the threads.
Mine just isn't, it's just not cutting it where I want it to cut. It's just putting it all in the stitch, which is definitely not what happened.
Sitting here watching you sew, and I feel like that's being rude. Like trying to think, what should I talk about?
Staring.
Oh, I know what I'll ask. So, for little ones, I'm sure for little ones, you wait till like if Santa's coming. I want to make sure this little one's Santa puts his license out. But for the presents that Santa doesn't bring, When do you put them out under your tree?
Us.
Yeah.
My husband and I always stay up late and do it on Christmas Eve. We don't put any presents out.
So you wait until Christmas Eve. That way, if Santa's coming,
We never really did Santa.
if there's little kids watching, I don't want anybody to have a situation.
Yes.
But so you waited until the night Santa was coming.
Yes.
Gotcha.
Yes.
Yeah, we always put like all of our presents I put out early.
Mm-hmm.
And then I don't know how Santa does other people's places, but Santa never wrapped anything in our house.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Santa just set what he like, and everything he like what I loved. I don't know if we got the premium package with Santa or what, but Santa also took everything out of the packages.
Oh.
So
Yeah.
so it was really nice of Santa to do that.
That is
But I
nice.
used to tell, I don't know if other people have, we might have had the premium package because we also had, before there was Elf on the Shelf, we had Santa Mouse.
Oh, yep.
And Santa
Our church
Mouse.
had Santa Mouse.
Yeah, Santa Mouse helps with, the stockings and all of that. So we always had to put cheese out for Santa Mouse as well.
Yeah, ours is just the surprise of what's there.
Yep.
They can put their own presents for each other under the tree.
Yeah.
And that's all that's there before Christmas Eve.
Yeah.
There's some people who do all of it on Christmas Eve. They don't have a Christmas Day.
I know. There's some people who we always did well, I used to do ornaments. But then they got so many ornaments, it's kind of like it was too much. Like, ooh, crap.
Did you see that?
Yes. There's times when you're really thankful I wear glasses as a sewist.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That one about got me. All right. How many needles can we go through in one sitting?
But like 4 or 5 years ago, I started doing mugs.
Oh, yeah.
While they were in, as they started, well, I think it was probably, about 5 years ago when Izzy started college, because I was kind of like, an ornament doesn't really, she could take the mug back to school and use it.
Yeah. By all means, don't feel like you need to wait for me.
I am definitely waiting because we need a picture of us both wearing our Bougie Chickens together.
My needle broke in 4 pieces.
Oh my gosh.
One was on the hoodie, one is still on the string, and the other one hit me in the face.
That's crazy.
Yeah. I don't even know. I was on my cuff, so I don't even really know what
it hit.
Unless I just
it probably was stressed from you doing the bottom.
Probably.
And your hood.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Done here.
Yeah. I know what I can do. I can clean up my mess. That's what I could do.
Okay.
Because I won't be in my sewing room tomorrow. I'll be packing everybody's orders.
Yeah, I gotta drive around and run the errands and stuff tomorrow. It's not my favorite, but that's okay.
Got the tea towels to send out tomorrow.
Yeah.
Which I'll probably get up tomorrow night or Saturday. I'll probably post on Instagram and my Facebook page. I think I have around 15. I ordered a couple extra then because we sold 53 of them.
Yep.
But I ordered a couple extra, so if anybody wanted one that didn't get one, or maybe they wanted to get a second one.
If I remember correctly, I think I bought one
for
myself.
Two. Yeah, you got one. Yeah.
One for me and one for a gift.
So I'll probably put the extra up after we're done packing all the orders. I'll put the extra up if anybody wants them. They're so pretty.
I think I'm gonna like put together a wooden frame, like just a little,
like with a dowel and stuff.
well, I don't know if I'm gonna do a dowel or if I'm gonna do like the squared off like trim pieces, you know, that you can get
Yeah.
and just make like a little box, almost like a canvas, you know.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna do a video with mitered corners.
You're gonna use yours like a towel.
Yeah, hem it. Well, to hem it, yeah, to show people how they.
All right, sewing machine. Got this. Maybe it's upset because it doesn't have a name.
Yeah, you really should name your sewing machine. I feel like you're
Like
doing it an injustice.
Like a boat. It needs a name. Okay. Here we go. You got this. Yes. Done. Every now and then I feel like my machine just like throws a temper tantrum. Like
Yeah.
it's not even like it's anything crazy. It just is like, I'm done with you. Usually I just like put down whatever it is and I walk away and come back later.
Yep.
Okay. But I am almost done. The last hurrah here.
You're on the last little bit.
Yep. I'll do my string another time. I'll do it later. All right. A good little engine.
I said this to Jordan, but I saw everybody else. I sewed my patterns together. So
Idea.
because I have such a small sewing room, it's hard to have the space for big apparel patterns. So what I did was I sewed each of the lines together and then I taped those lines to each other. And that seemed to work really, really well. And it's keeping my pieces together really nice.
It'd be nice to see how that holds up.
Yeah.
Like hopefully it does what you want it to do. Okay.
Until I have my studio and I put up my projector.
Yes. Oh my gosh, I would love to have it.
Because I do have the projector.
Oh yeah, you got a ditto, right?
Yeah, just not a studio. Yeah, I got the Duo when Joanne's went out for $50.
Fantastic. Okay. Let's see how it goes.
Yeah.
I'm excited.
I'm so excited to see it.
Want to put it on? definitely a little more snug than I would probably normally make it. But
Yeah, that's how I kind of felt too. But it's because, like I said, it's very pear shape
yeah.
created, right?
But also I think the what's it called has less it has less stretch than
The sweatshirt fabric.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does have a little less. Oh, yours is so cute. Oh my God, Jordan. I'm so glad we did reversing.
let me get my camera up anyhow.
Yeah, I'm so glad we did reversing ones.
Okay. Look how cute. Okay, here's my hoods. Let's see.
Yeah, let's see your hood.
Okay, here's my plaid
It's
guy.
really pretty.
And this is I'm in it.
Yep. Oh
In
my
it
gosh,
forever.
it's so cute.
Yeah. Okay.
It's so cute. I love him so much.
They're very, very fun. And then I'll have a red string.
Yeah.
It's gonna be here.
Yeah, I really like the whole cowl neck situation.
It's super warm. Like I
It
feel like
is. It is super
really
warm. That's what I'm saying. Like I could put just like a plain like tank top underneath this and not have the zipper wouldn't bother me.
Yeah.
And it's only really the only place the zippers kind of bother me is right where it attaches at the neck. The rest of it doesn't bother me at all. It's just like right there.
It's bothering you here.
Like it's just itchy where the plastic piece is.
Oh, funny. I can't feel it.
So I probably need to just cover it with something, you know?
Yeah, or melt it and flatten it.
And flatten it more. Yeah. Or
Yeah,
cut more of it out. Like
you can melt it pretty good and like get a good flat on it.
yeah. Oh my goodness. So cute.
They are so cute. I am very much into it.
Yeah, they are very fun. Thank you, Sarah. Thank you everybody for hanging out with us. We know that middle of the day on a Thursday really isn't like the prime time for people to join us live, but the replay will be here. So if you make the Tamsin Revolution.
Yeah.
Tami Revolution hoodie. Oh, it's right there scrolling across the screen. If you make this, please let us know. And like I said, we're gonna put the sweatshirt fleece up. We'll put that up for next pre-order, which will be our first pre-order of January of 2026 with all of our new designs. So if you want to use it, you can. If you're in these colder climates, like Jordan in her 40-degree weather.
Down in the tundra. Wasn't built for cold.
Yeah, well, that's why you live there. I wasn't really built for cold either. I don't like being outside during this at all. But
yeah,
I do like the winter though. Like
have the season.
Like hibernating. Like I like all the cozy wintry vibe things.
Yeah. I like to see snow like once a year.
Yeah, like the reel you sent me, like with
yes,
this is how I like seeing snow from South Carolina.
Enjoying your snow from South Carolina. It's beautiful.
Yep. Yep. Mm-hmm. So I'm so glad we did this. Thank you for teaching me.
Yeah.
And being my guide. It's so much nicer to learn with somebody.
Well, I feel like we're learning some things together. There are some things that I'm like, what?
Yeah. Well, I feel like the zipper thing, I was like actually able to teach something.
Yeah.
Because I did, that's also something that's so funny. Like, I've been sewing for so many years. It's like sometimes I forget that I did some of the things I did in the beginning.
Yep.
Right?
Yeah.
Hi, Sherry. Thank you. Sherry says, gorgeous ladies. Sarah says, so cute.
They're so wonderful.
Yeah, I forget some of the things I did.
I'm feeling more into the fit now that it haven't.
Yeah, like when I first put it on, I was like, oh, it's not bulky. it's showing my figure.
Yeah,
Which
which
is my one.
I do try to avoid.
I do try to avoid that.
Yeah,
But I like it now, especially.
it's
Did
cute.
you make the long? Did you make the
I
long
did. I
length?
did.
Because I feel like the long length, I definitely feel like I want some of those like cozy leggings
Yep.
that have like the fleecy stuff on the inside of the legging.
Mm-hmm.
That would be delightful.
Yeah.
Looks like I'm adding something else to my Amazon cart and telling DJ it was a part of the first one.
Was already there.
So for anybody who didn't see my Instagram the night before last, so it was Tuesday night, the kitten who's so adorable and cute, but we really feel like he's like the spawn of evil because he climbs the walls, he climbs my curtains. He's just wild, and he tries to run out of the house all the time. And my father-in-law went out to work on the our wood burner for our house, and he keeps starting out in the middle of the night. My father-in-law can't catch him. So the other night I was like in a deep sleep. And if you're in perimenopause, if I'm sleeping
Deep sleep
and
is
someone
few
wakes
far
me
between.
up and I've been sleep, and I go to bed like a elementary school child. I go to bed at 9:30. There's no like that's my bedtime. And so I was sleeping for a good 3 hours and was woke up by my father-in-law yelling that the cat is out on the road.
Oh my gosh.
So I get out like stammer because my daughter and her boyfriend, they're like all the way down the other side of the house, so they can't hear it, but it's right under me. So I go down and try to get this cat. Well, then I come back after we got the cat. I can't sleep. So I spent the night window shopping, watching Instagram reels of like the girls I follow that are like, full figured women in their 40s that share different clothing that fits them right.
Mm-hmm.
And going to Amazon and stuff and putting things in my cart. So then this morning, yesterday I was joking with Deech because he was being a pain while we were getting orders together. He was just like teasing me and stuff. And I was just like, I have a full Amazon cart, dude. his mom was like, oh, you better watch it.
Oh my gosh.
Today my husband was like, you deserve it. You go ahead. You get what you put in your Amazon cart. So I got myself some jeans that hopefully fit me nice. But maybe I'll go and add a thing of fuzzy leggings.
You'll have to give us a clothing haul when your stuff comes in so we can
When my
see
stuff comes in. Yeah.
Yeah.
I almost got, there was this really pretty knit sweater it's like a open sweater, and it had like checks, like the green, like the pine check that we have, the really big
Yeah.
check that you just got.
Mm-hmm. I
It
did.
had that, and then the trim is like a pink, like it almost is Christmassy, but not.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then it had pink bows on the arms, and I almost got it because it was like cute, but Christmas vibes, but it wasn't going to come until the 30th of
Oh.
December. And I was like, it's Christmas vibes. And then DJ's like, aren't you sewing a Christmas sweater today? And I was like, yes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
So,
but it's not checks.
so that one went into the save for later section.
Yeah.
Save for another night that the cat keeps me up.
My
I
save
can't
for later section on Amazon is out of control.
I am with you.
Yeah.
I really don't want to support them. But when you live, so this is the problem. We live in an area where there really isn't much.
Yeah.
That's my excuse. There really isn't much, but many places to go. And it appeases to my I don't want to be with people. I don't want to go and try on clothes with other people.
No, me neither. I order them online and I just hope that they fit.
Yeah. We do have a Staples close by, which is also part of it, is that if I want to return it, it's not difficult.
It's easy. Yeah. I have found that the pants I like the best, that fit the best, are actually from American Eagle.
Really?
and they run sales on their stuff all the time.
Yeah. It
But
really
they-
just like it's so hard to find pants as a grown up woman.
Well, and I wouldn't have said that they would have had pants that fit me, but I guess
Yeah.
because the style is a little bit like baggier or looser
Right. Yeah.
than what they have is like
Yeah.
cut right to fit.
Yeah. I used to here's a little tidbit. I worked at American Eagle when I was in college.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
I applied
When
for
there
a
was
lot of retail.
when there was still
never-
malls. When there were still malls, right? Yeah. I worked at American Eagle. That's the part I love that about Stranger Things is the mall because I love
Yes.
working.
And
I love
it's like
working at the mall.
heyday.
Yeah, I love working at the mall. Because even in because I graduated in 99. So even in the 2000s, if you were because I was at a mall in a city. So like it was still had a similar vibe to it,
Yeah.
on the weekends, especially.
Yeah. I mean, we used to hang out at the mall and at like the movie store. So like we had a Blockbuster, but the one that was closest to us was Hollywood Video.
Mm-hmm.
And so it was we were either at the mall or at Hollywood Video, which was next to an ice cream place. And so it was like no matter where you were, like your people were always there.
I don't think there was ever a time with my American Eagle paycheck that I did not spend my entire check in the mall. Like,
Well, sure. You're right there.
Because they were connected to all these other stores, right? So like you could then use your discount.
Oh, it was like through the mall.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, that's nice.
Yeah.
I definitely would have never made money.
There was so much like student loan wise, that was all supposed to be like make money to pay my student loans. I mean, my student loan that was nothing what it is today. So, but that was like I got a job because I was going to pay on my student loan. No. And then pay on it barely. American Eagle also had like the best boots. Do you remember like back in the early 2000s, like the kind of like hiking boot, like
when like Timberlands were
like Doc Martin, like Timberland type of vibe.
Yeah.
I had a pair of like so cute boots, man.
Yeah. I was not an American Eagle kid at that age. I was like, that was back when like Pacific Sunwear was still Pacific Sunwear, not PacSun.
Yep.
And they had like funky clothes.
You were more skater girl. Skater girl. You were more skater girl. I feel like American Eagle was kind of like the birth child of Abercrombie and Finch and Pacific Sun. It was like the two combined because it was a little preppy, a little skatery, like it was
a little
kind of
beachy.
A little, it kind of had both vibes.
Yeah. Yes.
I was all over the place, just so you know. I worked at American Eagle, but I also shopped at Hot Topic.
Yes.
Yeah. Even now today, I'm like an old woman going into Hot Topic. Because my best friend, we go shopping together a lot. Like if we go to the outlets and there's a Hot Topic there, and she is not. She is like preppy girl, as preppy as it can. Like she's a second grade school teacher, so like she dresses like a second grade school teacher. And it's so funny because every time we go shopping there where there's a Hot Topic, I'll be like, do you want to go in here? She's like, no, I'll go over here. You go ahead. You go ahead.
My mom used to refuse to go in Hot Topic, and I was like, I'm just gonna pop in. Like, right here. The music was too loud, and it was always something inappropriate, and she was always like, oh my gosh. But my favorite pants that I ever owned came from there.
From Hot Topic.
Yeah.
I had a dress that I like absolutely loved from Hot Topic that it had like, it was like lace and black and like red, and it was long. It was like very hippie-esque vampire vibe. It was good. Yeah, those were the days when the figure went this way, not this way.
Yes. What's really funny is that because my kids, they're high schooly age, and so I'm like, oh, like all these things that I had, like I strictly wore like band t-shirts and socks and chains and pants that had suspenders and all the things. I'm like pulling stuff out, and I'm like, oh, I have all these like retro like vintage band t-shirts, and and they're all like size small or extra small. Like I wore every top fitted, and like
Yep.
and they're like, oh, that would have fit me, 5 years ago. I'm like, cool.
Yeah.
Missed my window.
You missed the window.
Like,
Yeah.
why do I still have them? I don't know. I'll never be able to fit them.
I had a lot of I'm trying to think from American Eagle. I had a lot of the because that was back like when the football shirts were like really in. Like I had a lot of those.
It was like the polos that didn't button.
Yep.
Like the fake ones.
Yep. Yeah.
They were a big thing.
With the cami lace.
Yes. Several
of them underneath.
Yeah.
I saw that was coming back the other day. I was like,
it is.
Oh Lord.
And all these kids making fun of our like tank top camisole wearing situation. I'm like, it's all coming back.
Yeah. I mean, the one thing I'm not sad about, and this is something where we both said we wouldn't make them, which I feel like eventually we need to do it, is overalls.
Oh, yes.
I feel like that's one of the things I'm kind of glad like overalls kind of came back, and it's okay for us younger older ladies. Like I've seen people our age wearing overalls, and it's like cool. So
yeah, overalls are in. I have a couple pair from Duluth. I have like a mushroom pair.
Yes, I like. Yeah, I have a Carhartt pair that I like that I wear. Yeah.
I would like
that. I think I might tie dye this summer.
Carhartt because they have like a whole dye like section on their page. They sell everything in white, and then you can pick your dye colors. It's like a whole thing. You don't need that. I'm just saying, interesting that it's like
interesting that's a thing.
Yeah.
No, I have a pair that are like a creamy white. They're like cloud dancer white.
Oh, so trendy.
So trendy.
Yeah.
So I feel like, but every time I wear them, I'm just like, oh, I know that eventually something is going to get on them, and I'm going to be like, why did I get this color?
Yeah.
Hi,
what do you need?
He wants to be held like a baby.
He does.
But he is.
It's so weird. He wants to be, he is fully trying to get as far on my lap. Here he goes. As far on my lap as he can go.
Far in his, there.
You trying to get up. I know. It's fine.
Well, I am so glad we made these.
Big, but he is.
We need to make a reel with our chickens.
Oh yeah. I got chickens.
We need to make one of those like dancing chicken ones where we hold the chicken and do this, and then we can do in our outfits. What do you think? We totally need to do it.
I think all of these chickens.
I'm sure you do. I'm sure you have every type. I don't, but my Mr. Gentleman Rooster, he still lets me hold them. So
nice.
That's what I'll do.
My roosters are still docile.
Yeah, my ladies are here. The ladies are like, "What are you doing? Get out of here!" But
I think I have all of these chickens in bantam size. So I think I've got the fluffy white ones, and my black ones just started crowing, and I have some of the what are they called? The buff ones.
Yeah,
the reds.
I don't have any white chickies. I don't have any white ones, but I have I don't know their names.
My big white one, her name is LOD. She is my broody one. She's my one who hatches the babies.
Has the babies, yeah.
Yep. She's pretty great. She was one of 5, and all of the other ones got taken, except for her. Some
of them are very smart, and then other ones are very stupid.
Yes. Yeah.
We had our first batch of chickens. When we lived on a trailer here on the farm, and we had a batch of chickens, and they were Plymouth Rocks or something like that.
Barred Rocks.
They were like red colored. They were almost like this colored.
Yeah.
And like they lived for a long time, but then there was one lady who she figured out that if I used to have an archway that like went up to our steps,
Yeah.
She figured out if she stayed on the top of that arch at night, nothing would get her. So she would roost at night on top of my archway. And she was there for a very long time. Even when like we moved for a while and then we came back when we moved in with my father-in-law. And she was still down there every night roosting on the top of the thing.
Funny. Yeah,
Yeah.
we have some very dumb ones, and we have some like our ones that all hatched here, which I don't know what that says about our chickens, but they're kind of dumb. Like I think there's 5 of them, and they will not go into their coop. Like as soon as they hear noise, they all come out. And like, it's pitch black. What are you doing? Like, this is the time you get eaten.
Yeah.
Go to bed.
Yeah.
You have a secure home. Stop coming out.
All of ours are in, like, we have like an actual building for our chickens in the wintertime.
Yeah.
So they're all in there except for the roosters. They're out in the other pen, separated. But yeah.
We have 4 different groups right now, but we're gonna combine them.
You have so many chickens. How many do you actually know how many you have?
No. It's less than 40.
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm
Okay.
sure. Our oldest ones they're all like one by one starting to die off. We've had them for a long time.
Yeah.
So that we've lost most of our older ones this year. So our big group that used to be like 22 in there, I think they're down to like 14 or 15 just because they've not laid for a year or two.
Yeah.
And they're just old. I mean,
Yeah.
when you get them from the hardware store, like they only live for so long, you know?
Yeah. We got ours from a feed mill. We don't get ours from Tractors. Well, like 2 years ago, we got ours from Tractor Supply. The ones that we have a few that are still alive, but you're right.
They're just not as healthy.
If we get them from our feed mill, they actually like they'll lay pretty quick. And I don't know what that is. You would think they're probably getting them from the same places.
I don't know. I mean, I guess if you've got like it's almost like the difference of getting a dog from a breeder or a puppy mill. I don't know. We got them from our local hardware store one year. They have their own chickens out back, and they started selling them in the little, like it's a little True Value or something. And they were all just kind of mean. They weren't very nice chickens, but they were just like a barnyard, whatever. Like they had a handful of really hardy chickens and they just let them have whatever they were going to have. So, you know, I think there just were some mean ones thrown in there. My mom's usually real picky about getting ones that are like real sweet, but I'm like, the sweet ones die. Like they can't
hack it.
They don't survive. Like, give me some slightly aggressive chickens every day. Except for my fluffy bantams. My fluffy bantams, they're very secured. I love them so much.
I can't say that I think they're cute.
Oh,
I think on my shirt is cute. I feel like chickens are in the same category as velociraptors, so it's very difficult.
They're dinosaurs for sure. Yeah, the little ones are great. I sent you a video. My one little bantam, he just started crowing.
Yeah,
it's very sad.
He's cute.
His hair.
Hey there. Well, we didn't expect to have a chicken talk, but I think
I got way late.
I think that it's good that we started with the Bougie Chickens, and then we had our chicken talk. If you have chickens, if you have an obsession with chickens, you'll get along really well with Jordan. I enjoy Jordan's obsession with chickens from afar. However, I do like my chickens for eggs. I will say, and I do enjoy watching them be like small dinosaurs attacking food. I think that's pretty funny.
I think we should probably invest in some chicken arms. Have you seen the arms?
Yes.
I think maybe your son could make them for us.
He can. He already said about making them next summer.
We can fit them on their back and make them have dinosaur arms.
Crazy.
Okay. My family is
No, I just
Saying
looked at
it's
the-
time. My family probably wants to see me too. So I love you. Thank
Love
you so
you.
much.
fun.
Let's show everybody one last time. Here's our bougie chickens. Very fun.
You guys don't need to stop. We're just.
They're here for the butter cookies.
They're here.
There's butter cookies?
Yeah.
All right. Well, I will talk
Nice.
to you later. Let's say goodbye, everybody. Thanks for
Bye,
being
everyone.
here.
This was fun.
It
We'll
was.
see you next time.
All right. Stay here.
Okay.